Right, welcome to the stream everybody. Welcome to the cream. I added some more K's in the title today, so hopefully it will be alright. Thanks to a viewer from yesterday. We indeed quite quickly continued to make progress yesterday. As you can see, we've got a fully automated base right here. 1000 sounds per minute. First 4 sound packs are fully automated, and don't even question that. Today though we're going to even fuller automate blue signs, since we have basically produced all the red chips we need to get to advanced oil processing and electric furnaces ahead of time, and rerouted the iron for the advanced circuits to engines, so now we can run engines, and we also bunched up a couple 100,000 of steel ahead of time. So yeah, we're really running off of like pre-stashed buffers, but hey, at least the numbers look nice. I think we can get to electric furnaces. We're keeping around 990 to 1000 signs per minute of quality time. And in the time we are going to set up advanced oil processing, as now we're running off basic oil processing, obviously, which is not ideal. So we're going to figure out what to do to get advanced oil processing up and running, and then we're going to start mining the 9 bells of iron we need for engines from somewhere, and already preparing the smelting area with the electric furnaces in mind, so we don't need to rebuild the current latest technology of steel furnaces into electric furnaces later on. That was the whole idea. And it's obvious from this screen that everything is fully automated, yes. I mean, look at that, that is a perfectly flat science graph. Nobody can say anything about that. Yeah, normally I don't really beeline electric furnaces that much. In fact, I usually don't even bother replacing my steel furnaces for electric furnaces, since the steel furnaces do the job just fine usually. But this playthrough is a little bit different. We care about the pollution mostly. The electric furnaces do only 1 pollution a minute or so, and then they can be moduled after that, whereas the steel furnaces do 4 pollution per minute for the same job, which is quite a big deal. And since we run the base mostly on solar, it's kind of a no-brainer to go for electric furnaces first. It just remains to be seen how much power they're gonna take, because we prepared 360 megawatts of power, and even with our fake blue signs we are already up to 2/3 of the maximum. So we run on solar during the day and on steam during the night. I think we have capped out the power, now we're quite stable. I'm new to Factorio, any tips? Play the first game on peaceful and just try to figure everything out yourself, and only look up stuff if you are really stuck. So you don't get... there's a lot of different ways to play the game, and you will get pushed towards a single playstyle if you search information too early, I would say. So just go ahead, explore the game for yourself, put the biters on peaceful, so there is no punishment for taking your time, and enjoy. That is how I would approach the game if I was a new player and had the hindsight of knowing how the game works now. Right. Don't replicate anything you see here. That is excellent advice. Yeah, don't take anything from this playthrough for granted for a normal game indeed. That is extremely good advice. We are playing anti-Factorio actually. We are playing more anti-Factorio than actual Factorio at the moment. Right. So it is about less than an hour to get to advanced oil processing. And then we've got 250,000 signs left to go to electric furnaces. which we now know is 250 minutes, so that's slightly more than 4 hours. So we have about 5 hours of time to prepare everything. I think we will need those hours as well. So I think let's get started. Except the hand feeding area, this is golden. The hand feeding area is quite underrated. I mean, I've built this entire base with the help of my hand feeding area, instead of making a mall, and I don't feel I lost any time over it. I mean, I have 2000 labs now. What should I do? Have a mall with 2000 labs sitting in a chest in case I want to expand them? If I want to expand labs, I'll probably want quality anyway, so those labs in the mall will be useless, etc, etc. I think this works quite quickly, so to say. Do we just watch the recess? No. We're gonna actually... we have a lot of things to do. Right? So what is the first thing we want to do? We probably just need to increase coal flow to the boilers over here. Because if once we start connecting more stuff, that one belt of coal, which we are now dividing over here, won't be enough anymore to supply 400 megawatts of steam. That is already the first thing you don't need to remember. One belt of coal cannot run all of these steam engines. We are in a special situation right here. But we're still going to have to upgrade this belt to red, and we can, because I researched logistics too last time. So we now have access to the fast transport belts and underground belts. Those things I probably should automate, to be honest. I suppose I could just take those out of the chest instead. We don't really need to make them very fast. I should have an inventory somewhere. We don't really need to make them very fast, but it's probably a good idea to have those automated. I think the undergrounds we can handcraft with the help of all these gears we stashed up in these chests. But here we can just do something like this. If I want to craft it a little bit faster, I can also use this gear assembler. I'm not sure I want to craft them super fast. The red belts do not craft into the undergrounds and splitters, so we don't need that many of them in stock, I think. Right, yeah, I forgot I was out of inserters last time. It is a little bit of a mess, but I suppose that'll do. More extended. So that'll make our red belts. I think I'm using this belt of iron actually, so it's not gonna make a lot of them. Yeah, most of this belt is going towards our engine, so it'll take a while before we gather a bunch of those, but once we get our real resources for engines up, that should be fine. Let's just help the first little bit. Like this. Alright, what about undergrounds? We've got a ton of undergrounds. I think we can maybe make some more undergrounds. I think we can just make a chest of undergrounds really. First the normal ones. So that is like 5 belts and 10 iron. Right, maybe we'll start with 1,000 undergrounds or something. I have... Yeah, let's start with 1,000. 500. We'll start with 500. So this is a lot of gears and 2 underground belts, so probably we can do this and this. There we go, that will craft 500 underground belts. And I think we'll set up inserters right here, so we can craft some new inserters as well. For that we'll need to go grab some green circuits. Because I don't have any laying around in the base at the moment. So this is 1 circuit, 1 gear, 1 iron plate. Let's make like 2 chests of them. I think we can just kill the demolishers outright. Don't really think we need to do the gate cheese. That is not the reason I didn't update my game. Right, I forgot we need to go get those green chips from our green chip area. Perfectionist plates. Ah, copper and iron plates are angled differently. You didn't notice that before? Alright. Copper plates, iron plates. Iron plates are like 45 degrees, copper plates about 30. Now you know, now you can no longer unsee that. But I guess there's the perfectionist plates mod for those who cannot deal with that, I suppose. Right. We're gonna need those miners soon, but those can just keep running for now. I was gonna grab some circuits. We don't really want to make any new ones at the moment. I think the reason that's actually the reason for the colorblind stuff. Too much information. Alright, we'll see where that takes us. That should give us some of those rare ones as well as uncommon ones. And of course a bunch of normal ones. So now we have everything again. Yeah, it was not so good weather to go out for all day. I just had a quick outing between the different rain storms. So the rest of the Sunday we can sit lazily in this chair and life hack our way to actual true blue science. Because right at the moment this is our red chips. Our red chips are not working. It looks like they could work, but they can't because we are stealing all the iron. Everything is backfilled, but nothing is moving. We are stealing all the iron. It does go to engines, which we are making real time. Here we make the gears and the pipes. Here we make the engines. And all of that goes into blue science together with the sulfur. Of course, engines is not really up and running. We need to also set up steel. So let's grab some red belts. I think the first thing we need to do is bring some coal. We might actually need to handcraft some red belts as well. After the undergrounds are done. Because the actual production, this is like a normal mall kind of production. It's not going that fast. This is super fast, on demand when you need it. I will keep defending my hand feeding area until the end of days. Everything is automated, except for small things. Yeah, that is exactly how we should look at this. I agree. Alright, so what are we using? We're using one belt for smelting, then we're using a belt and a half or so for... theoretically for plastics, once that's flowing. We are not touching this belt over here, so I think we can... Oh, I forgot, I don't have a red splitter. But who needs splitters anyway? We can just do this, and that will also be a full red belt. Let's see how far we get. Right, they're out of belts already. All the belts the mole made are done. So I suppose let's go have a look at the actual facility, what we need to update. Does it make sense? Here's a lot of underground, but this can be yellow again. We just need to upgrade it until... Over here we do need one red splitter there. We need to make some red splitters, I forgot about that. Let's go make some red splitters as well. On 1k SPM, how far are we from robots? Pretty far. We first have 4 hours to go after this completes towards electric furnaces. And then it's probably another 4 to 6 hours to bots. I don't exactly know how much technology that is. Alright. It is too slow. The mall is too slow, the hand crafting is too slow. What we need is some good old hand feeding. Not even sure how many gears we still have. Okay, we still have plenty of gears. Alright, there is some production. Alright, and here we've got like stacks and stacks of red belts out of the blue from nothing. Whereas the mall, yeah, if you want things fast, this is not a bad method. Alright, then we need some splitters. Splitters are made from regular splitters, which I'm also kind of out of. 4, 5 and 5. Gears we still had. Oh, it's iron plates, alright. And regular belts, I suppose. And then for the red splitters we need simply more gears and more circuits. So if we match up my mouse button is sticky again. I knew it yesterday was something wrong with my mouse. I knew it. Alright, with this we certainly have enough to do what we need to do. That stuff is for future Mike to sort. Alright, I must admit this is a little bit finicky. I should have prepared red belts before I started the engine and stuff. Okay, that should finish. We definitely have enough red belts now to finish the job. I don't think we're gonna need a belt maul, like a functional belt maul, anytime soon. Oh, hello Odium, thanks for the 15th month subscription. I didn't see that even. Okay, why is this coal belt not full though? Because that belt is out of coal, that belt is no longer connected to anything. Alright, that is not good. And we still only have okay, we are using this belt for plastics as well. We'll see how much coal we actually need. We might need to bring other coal up here. Oh, red belt speed, man. Who needs exoskeletons anymore? Alright, we'll reconfigure the belt later, we can probably do better. But for now we'll just make sure it's a red belt and be gone. It's way too expensive in red belts what I'm doing right now, but oh well. Alright, there we go, that should be good. That is a red belt, theoretically, of coal towards the boiler, so we should not run in the brownout territory after we connect new stuff like the mining drills. How long ago did Logistics 2 get researched? Literally last stream. I think it was the tech previous to advanced oil processing. So maybe I could not really have prepared this in that case. I should have researched Logistics 2 earlier, I think. Alright, so we'll just make a stash. We didn't need all of this right now. The maul is now also not working because the iron is going to engines instead. We gotta keep our fake 1000 signs per minute, so I refuse to take it off. Even though we really don't need to be that fast. Some of those red undergrounds are gonna be handy to have, even if I use yellow belts, which I intend to use. For the foreseeable future, but I think we should carry some red stuff on us anyway. But first of all, we probably need to worry about oil, actually, because we have switched off oil. We are just running off of the buffer to get advanced oil processing, because we do not want to waste the oil we have. How is the oil doing? 20k out of 25k. So this is now getting drawn empty. This is filling up slowly, but as soon as we get advanced oil, I want to be ready. So I think it's time to investigate what we need to do to get oil for 900 signs per minute, and for that we'll go to the calculator. Oil prep time. Alright, I got that open somewhere. Man, all those tabs. Tabs. Here we go. Can I switch with the hotkey? There was something weird going on. Okay, I can. Right. So, this is the Kirk McDonald's Factorio calculator. We've set it to just blue signs right now, 900 signs a minute. That is what we're interested in. This is Factorio 1.1 still. Factorio 2.0 is a work in progress. This is good enough for us though. We are running 10% productivity on the blue signs assemblers. So I can like fake that we have that by putting a regular productivity module and a Mark II productivity module in there. That is 10%, which means we would need 26 oil refineries. I think the perfect ratio for oil is 20 to 17 to 5, something like that, if I remember correct. I think we gotta figure that out real quick, because if that is the case, we can basically do that. If we use uncommon oil refineries, those have crafting speed 1.3, so 20 of those would have crafting speed 26. I guess we need 19 uncommons and 1 rare, and we would have enough oil production to supply blue signs. But first, let's try to figure out the oil thing. Okay, then we go back to the game, I suppose. Alright, so advanced oil processing. Currently we have basic oil processing, which just takes 100 crude oil and turns it into 45 petroleum gas, which is not great. Advanced oil processing takes that same 100 oil and turns it into 55 petroleum gas. This is already more. Plus we get heavy oil and light oil for free. This heavy oil is going to get cracked into more light oil. We get 55 petroleum gas, we get 25 heavy oil. This is a 5-second recipe, so it means we get 11 petroleum gas a second. We get 9 light oil a second and 5 heavy oil a second. So we need to crack down 5 heavy oil per second into light oil. So let's look at the heavy oil cracking recipe. 40 heavy oil in 2 seconds, so that's 20 heavy oil per second. Let's assume what I remember is correct. And we need 20 of these. 20 of these generate, say 5 heavy oil a second times 20, 100 heavy oil a second. So 100 heavy oil a second needs to be cracked down into light oil, which means we need 5 chemical plants doing the heavy oil cracking. And that generates an extra 75 light oil per second on top of what we already get over here. So we got 20 of these with 5 heavy oil crackeries, 75 light oil from the cracking of the heavy oil, and then we get 9 times 20 is 180. 180 light oil. Why am I doing this from the top of my head? 9 light oil times 20 refineries, 180 light oil per second, plus the 75 from heavy oil cracking. It's 255. That doesn't sound like a nice number. Alright, 255, and then we crack that down to petroleum gas. I think I'm off with my 255, that doesn't sound right. Ah, no, wait, we don't get quite 9 a second, right? We have 5 of these working. That makes, yeah, it makes 15 a second. It's 75. Alright. I think I'm just going to try the calculator. Figure it out in there. I think it's 17, but I don't seem to be able to get to that number. It's the wrong way to approach that problem anyway. You should not work towards a number you're expecting the answer to be. That is generally not the best way to do something. Alright, let's say we want petroleum gas. I don't know how much it is. Let's try to get this number to 20. So about 24k, 23k. Oh, there we go. Alright, so the ratio is 20 to 5. We got that far, and 17. So that means if we want 900 signs a minute, we indeed need, we can simulate this. If we divide this by 1.3, we should get the amount of uncommon oil things we need. So yeah, 25 and 17. And it would be good if we have one rare for each, because 25, 17 is exactly a little bit underperforming. So we probably can get one uncommon if we make 7. If we make like 20 uncommon ones, we might get one rare one for free. So I suppose we'll try that. Alright, then we can go back to the game. I don't know why I made that so hard. Alright, so then we do want to make those things in here with the quality modules, I suppose. We will need some quality stone actually, so we need to pick that up. We want 20 of these quality oil refineries. Uncommon quality has crafting speed 1.3. So we need 200 stone bricks, 200 pipes. Basically 200 of everything except steel. We need 300 steel. That means we need 1500 uncommon iron to smelt it into steel, because we don't have the option to get like steel out of the furnaces yet with quality. So I think we're gonna have to break into our stacks over there. And then we need we need 20 of those, and we need 22 of the chemical plants, also in Mark II quality. That's even more steel. That's 110 more steel and 110 of the other resources. And And that should do for our blue science requirements, I suppose. Okay, that is a good amount of inserters. Probably we won't need to make any more for quite a long time. Quality stuff wasn't here. Alright, I suppose we start with quality steel because that takes the longest. It was 300 and 110. 410. So that is 400 and then 10, another 50. I just cleared up my furnaces over here. Those are going to be obsolete soon. Finally a use for this crappy coal. Alright, that is going to do all the steel. What else do we need? We need gears, circuits, pipes. I think those are the same ingredients, right? Gears, circuits, pipes. Gears, circuits, pipes, alright. So it's 200 for this and another 110. 310. We have this. 310. We have this, easy, 310. And we have the pipes. I suppose we have the pipes perhaps already. Yeah, we've got 1.8k pipes already, so I don't really need to smelt this iron into pipes. We also need 200 stone bricks, which means we need 400 quality stone. So I think we need to go all the way out to our stone mine. And let's also bring some solar powered radars for over there. Is there anything else to do up here? We could fill in these entire mines while we're at it, but I don't really want to. I want to keep focus on the task at hand for once. Yeah, good luck with the exams, man. Mega what? Alright, more hydration. I missed that, sorry about that. I'm finally reading back the chat a bit. Because we're walking somewhere. Where's my minimap? I don't see where I'm going. I accidentally cut off my radars on this side of the map. Not too long ago, so I suppose we'll... I don't really want to power them on my main network. So I suppose we'll just throw a solar... Could just throw some solar panels on the entire network. How many radars are on this network? I think it's night now, so it won't tell me. Alright, so I am gonna take back a chest of rare stone, I think. That is the resource we are really after. But for now we need to make uncommons. 200 stone bricks, which means 400 of these things. I think I'll take back like half a chest instead. And then half a chest of this as well. Extra. Alright, now something is on this power network. It's making the sound, it's not really rotating. 25 radars. Okay, we'll do 25 solar panels then. 5. That should give him at least some power during the day. We will be able to see this area again and do stuff from the map view. Yeah, let's take down the miners which are empty, because that will mostly retrieve me my quality modules. We're running low on those. We don't need to do much else here really. We should not take down these, at least not all of them. I think this one is safe. This one is definitely safe. I think these are safe as well. I think we just need to keep this square around it. So this one I cannot delete, that will spawn a behemoth biter in my face. Probably want to make a save before before I deconstruct a miner. Let's do it for fun. That is probably not going to end well. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, it's just a medium biter though. Those can be just one tapped. The spawn chance for behemoth biters, yeah. Spawn chance for behemoth biters is just 30%. And it's never going to be higher than 37.5%. Even at 100% evolution. Alright, so yeah, we should definitely not break that open too early. That is going to be a recipe for disaster. Ah yeah, we still got the 10k commands in there, I suppose. Alright, so the rest we cannot take down. We can reclaim the modules though. Right. Focusing on the task at hand is not my strong suit, so we're again distracted. We will come back to do the fill in these mining patches and reconfigure the mining drills over there. Let's not worry right now. We've got some good quality going on, yeah. Right. Cliffs everywhere. Why quality stone? Because we need quality oil refineries for blue signs, we decided. Quality furnaces, the furnaces are not really gonna do much in terms of pollution. I think they're too expensive to start off with, because we don't have we just don't have the quality steel to mass produce quality furnaces. This doesn't look like a premiere. It's not a premiere, it's a live stream. Haven't you forgotten the quality pipes? No. My inventory is about full, right? Let's go take a look how the engines are doing, just randomly. I suddenly have the urge to see what's going on with my engines. Oh yeah, they're still going. Well, now that we're here, we might as well pick up some pipes. Uh, 310. For right now, we'll grab another 1000. And I suppose whatever is ready. That will be bots later on, I suppose. I think we'll pick up the engines later. Once we are at the bot stage. We are not at the bot stage for quite a while yet. 380k circuits left. That is a big stash of circuits, man. How do you edit the live streams? I don't. I just make a ton of saves, write the script first, and then record material accordingly from all my saves. Sometimes I cut apart from the live streams, like the battles and stuff, but for the rest the live stream quality is not good enough to just include in the video, since it's already compressed stream format. Right, so 8 stacks of stone. I think the steel should be ready here. So that's our steel. Half and half. And it's just pipes and bricks. And here it's just gears and pipes, I suppose. Alright, and the circuits. Alright, so that's the chemical plants. Let's hope we get one uncommon one, that would be great. 2 uncommon ones, we need 2. Sorry, 2 rare ones. That's unlikely though. 3% chance for 1 per craft, and we're making only 22. It would be really suspicious if I got 2 rare ones. It would be really suspicious, especially on demand like this. If they would both swing with a rare one right now. This very moment. Where's my dream luck? Come on, give me my dream luck. Gambling in Factorio. We did the last one. This is really the last one. These both have to be rare. Alright. I suppose we're not getting it. Let's see if we have more luck on the oil refineries. We only need 1 out of the 20 we are going to be making. Come on, 1 out of the 20 should be rare. Factorio teaches you about gambling in real life. You just cannot win, man. You just cannot. Yeah, scammed. You can force the result, but you have to have one already. You need to be rich to get richer, basically. You can block the... If I had a rare one, I could block the output slot. And if it's an uncommon result, it would not stack, and I could just deconstruct the assembler before it completes. Because the output slot is blocked, it won't actually complete, and then just re-roll. I'm not gonna re-roll that though. Looks like we're out of luck, man. One more. Well, I suppose we're just gonna be undershooting it a little bit. Right, 0 rare results in 20 and 42 crafts then. Which is not unheard of, I suppose, if 1 out of 30 should be uncommon. Well, at least we don't have to worry about the build being imbalanced. It's like I forgot to alter my game files. Wait, this is quality stuff. It should go in here. Like it looks like quality stuff is gonna be up here, so let's just throw it up there. We're gonna be using this. Maybe I should have changed the soundtrack. This one is way too ominous. Alright. So what else? What do we need to set up advanced oil processing? We have 14 minutes to get it set up, hopefully. We're gonna need probably a bunch more undergrounds and some more pipes. We have a bunch of pumps still. Don't think we need much else really. It's all fluids. We need an offshore pump maybe. Do I have one in my obsolete chest? I do. Not obsolete. Don't look at the dual pistol. I'm a dual wielding engineer, so that is why I have 2 pistols. How did you change the soundtrack? There's a setting in the menu for that. A hotkey. It is quite useful to know. You go to settings, controls, track, I suppose. Play the next music track. It is not bound by default, but I have it set to control shift right and left to go ahead and just to go to the front and go back 1 track. And you can see which track is playing by switching on detailed info in the debug menu. And then it shows you, okay, music is paused for this many ticks. Next track, a kilo interlude 4, world ambience 4, space 3, variable music track generating. Okay, let's go. We'll listen to space 3, I suppose. There's also the method I use to just start up a nice track at the start of the stream when I'm not here yet. I want to have Doom Eternal soundtrack when playing Factorio. You can have that too. You just, at least if you have access to the Doom soundtrack, you can basically just copy the files into your Factorio data folder where the tracks are, and just rename them to Fulgora 1, Fulgora 2, something like that. And you can listen to them in game. That is how I did it before I installed the music playlist extender mod, which just lets you play any track on any planet. You can configure that as well. So much for the music lessons. What determines the outcome of a quality roll? Just normal randomness, I suppose. Right, so now we gotta fit 20 of these things in here. Those are gonna be a bit more complicated. I did not prepare this ahead of time, did I? It doesn't appear so. Can I... Okay, this pump is pumping. Can I unpower this? Then this pump is no longer pumping. Okay, this is going to be empty quite quickly. Can I just not pump it? Or is it then too large of a network? Right, I can just not pump it. And then all of that can just flow to... science anyway. I think I'm just gonna rip it apart. It is probably easier to just build it from scratch than to try to adjust it. If I just deconstruct these pipes in order, all the oil should be flowing back into the reservoir. We have this pumping out, so we can probably just pump that back. Does not really matter too much, but oh, I forgot to take efficiency modules for the what's it called? Chemical plants. I don't have Steam achievements anyway. I don't have the game on Steam. I bought it from the Factorio website a long time ago, and it was not even on Steam back then. I never connected it to Steam afterwards. Mainly because I just don't want to know how ungodly many hours I have in Factorio. I just simply do not want to know. Alright, sort of a clean slate. Let's do advanced oil processing. I cannot select the recipe, unfortunately, but we can imagine there's other things coming out of the other in and outputs. You can do the flippy thing now, right? Like so. We can do the flippy thing. Maybe we can build a symmetric plant or something. For 5, and then another 5 which do the flippy thing. That makes it look like, since here's a cliff, probably want to just switch this around as well. Alright, so let's build up one of these, and then we can copy paste it to the rest. So this should work now then. We do need some area to put out the other things. I think we first need to get a clue of how big this is gonna be. Ideally this fits like this. That does mark these pipes for deconstruction, which is not great. So let's just we'll plop that there for now. Our offshore pump can then be here, maybe. We'll see where it goes. I don't want to block that area right now. Alright, so petroleum gas has to flow upwards, preferably here, to make it look nice. Yeah, the flippy thing is nice. Maybe it can just flow up through the middle, then we have to go here with our oil refineries. That would work as well. That is not the middle though. It is the middle. Does this stretch all the way to here? It does. It is entirely not important that this is aligned exactly as I'm trying to do it right now, but here we are. So now the petroleum gas can flow out the middle, that is the point. And it can go straight into the tank in a straight line. This is what we're at right now. Where is oil gonna come from then? Oil could come from this horizontal, which is perfectly aligned, so that is perfect. We can that have going up to go to the other side. Alright, that is okay. And now we find out that the oil cracking doesn't fit above like I wanted to. Okay, so those are the inputs at least. Suppose these will have outputs as well. It appears that this will look like this, so we go continue over here. And this presumably is entirely flippable onto the other side now. Alright, then we just gotta figure out where the other two things are gonna go. Alright, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Sushi pipe. No, I'm not gonna do sushi pipe. I'm gonna keep my... I have never tried sushi pipes yet, so it would take me too long to figure out. I want to get to true blue science. 3 minutes, I don't think we're gonna make that. I'm spending way too much detail on things which are not important. Right, so I need 5 heavy oil crackeries, which I cannot select either. And then 17 of these. Okay, that would work. How could that align nicely? If at all. Can we go into these chunks? Yeah, we can. There's biter bases there, so that's fine. Let's switch off the chunk grid because these things are not chunk aligned at all. This would be the nice horizontal, I think. The nice vertical line. We can move that around a bit later. Okay, soon advanced oil processing will be completed. At least then we can visualize the recipes and the inputs. That will help a bit. I think sushi pipes is something to learn off stream. That sounds like it could take quite a while to master. This has to look something like so. Okay, we can still keep this connected. 55 seconds. And we will have advanced oil. And of course I'm nowhere ready designing it, so let's just enjoy the technology completing. And the lab's switching to 999, what's that? Blasphemy. We've got 1,000 signs per minute. Nothing else to it. You know what? We'll let it back up a little bit again, so it will stay at 1,000 a bit longer. Perhaps not with 2% left to advanced oil. There is still 20 advanced oil technologies in a normal game. Alright. Research a technology using chemical science packs. There you got it. Another achievement. Nice. Alright, so yeah, we'll just leave the science backing up again a bit. Just a little. Shouldn't take all too long. Right, all of this is backing up as well. So we're really quite close to 1,000 signs per minute. Okay, it's already backed up. It's no longer moving. How about blue signs? Blue signs is still moving a little. Right, that has stopped as well. So that's the margin we have between a real 1,000 signs per minute and the fake 1,000 signs a minute. Now it's backed up again, and we can safely continue on our way to advanced material processing 2 at a 1,000 signs per minute rate. And meanwhile, we can actually switch these over now to advanced. Is that gonna flip everything? Oh, it remembers the orientation. Okay, that's nice. Right, now we've got the inputs visualized as well. This is going to be heavy oil cracking. And these are going to be light oil cracking. Okay, it auto flips them even if it's already connected to a pipe network. That is neat. Right, so technically we could just connect this to here to have it flow inside the... Okay, back to 1,000 signs a minute. So nice. I just forgot to select the technology there for 1 minute, but nothing else is going on there at all. Okay, it could flow in here. We're not going to do anything else with the oil, so we would like this to flow in here. Can we do that? I think we can with some shenanigans like so. And now we got to get our oil out of here still to go into here. Heavy oil. This actually does not need to stay in the same horizontal. So for instance, we could move this over to the bottom here, I think. Can we? We can still fit these in then. Oh, that is horrible though. That doesn't look right. And then if this thing is oil, we could just leach that off of here. Anyway, that's gonna connect there. So that would have to go at the bottom as well then. And then we can do this. And then this no longer connects. That could connect to heavy oil like such. But then we can no longer... I don't think we can get it out of the middle here. can we? Light oil can still connect over here. No, there is no way. There is no way we can do that. Let's get rid of the blasphemy. No blasphemy. That's nice about a flippable design. You can just flip it and reinstate whatever kind of monstrosities you did can be undone, like such. Alright, we'll do oil on the top then, water on the bottom, and we'll just route it around. Before we actually build it, I first want to finalize the design. Are you winning? Yes? You recognize these symbols, right? You know what that means? Fully automated red, green, military and blue signs at 1000 signs per minute. Don't question that, it's true. You can see the graph, you can see the graphics on here. A true 1000 signs per minute base, full quality, perfect flat line, nothing sushi going on. Oh, you didn't see those chests. Those those chests you also didn't see. We are doing advanced oil. And everything is fine. Everything is normal. What do you mean it's not? Where do you see not 1001? 1001 signs a minute. What is there not to believe? It also means robots soon, maybe. Yeah. That's the highest priority after the even higher priority of advanced oil and steel furnaces. Basically, I never do steel furnaces first. I just want to do it now, so I do not need to manually rebuild more steel furnace stacks. So that's why I'm faking my 1k SPM with pre-stashed advanced chips and steel. So I don't need to set up another 12 belts of resources prematurely. And we can wait until we have the electric furnaces to set up the actual ingredients. The actual 9 belts of iron for engines, of which 5 belts go into steel. We also still need some extra red chips and whatnot, so... You know, but I could have just beeline bots with this 325k signs, couldn't I? Well, this 250k. How much is it actually to bots? 50k? 100k? 175k? 275k. Okay, that's way more expensive. Especially if you also want this. 325k is way orders of magnitude more expensive than just advanced processing for the furnaces. So my arguments are totally valid. Right. The problem is these designs need to look nice, so that is why it's taking so long. So that connects then. All the petroleum gas is connected. I'll just pump it back in here. Gotta hurry up a bit before this is totally empty. How is oil doing? 20k out of 25k still. Okay, we do have some time still. Now we just need to take the other stuff out of here in a nice way. I suppose a nice way means this is connected to the bottom. Right. And then this will be connected in the middle. You gotta have the extra unnecessary underground pipe, that is a requirement. Alright, and here we got to manually do that because this is asymmetrical. Okay, fortunately that spans. Okay, so a nice symmetrical oil plant, just because it's possible now in Factorio 2.0 with the flippable things. That means light oil will have to come out. Oh, that is annoying. Alright, looks like we're gonna flip these then. Flip, 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 flip. Oh, these as well then, because the water doesn't line up. That means these are gonna have to go here instead. And this heavy oil has to not connect to the light oil. Alright, if that one comes out all the way here, then we can fake it that this had to go all the way out here anyway. I think we're done. I think that is complete. And where is the offshore pump gonna go? It does not really matter. How about... it has to go up anyway. Let's go here. Alright, I think we're ready to build then. Currently trying to get to the Shattered Planet with 400 SPM trash base and no access to quality. I was just gonna say you have to take a legendary fish, but of course that is not gonna work without access to quality. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Let's look at the true 1000 signs per minute base. Light oil is connecting to water on the left side. Okay, I'll have a look at that. Then you need to take a standard fish. You have to take a fish to the Shattered Planet and it has to survive. That's the rule. I'm just gonna ignore the need for light oil or heavy oil lubricant. Yes. For the moment, yes. Do we even need automated electric engines anymore these days? For yellow signs, I suppose, but no. Alright, let's not waste the time. Do you have a fish in real life? No, I don't. Okay, we also have to connect this to... wait, somebody said something about... I don't see it, so I'm just gonna hope that it's good. Right, I think this is a new feature in Factorio 2.0, but you can now, if you have ghost placements of the pipes, you can drag the underground, so you no longer need to precision click your way through all of that. The problem is you never set foot on Norvies. That is a problem. That is true. You have to just go to Norvies to specifically pick up a fish and do nothing else. It would make for a fun moment in the video. You know, that's one of those typical moments that is way too much effort to do in the video, but then we do it anyway. I see this one is connected to phone. Right, so this has to connect to here then. Oh god. That was such a brilliant moment when they decided to add the office things of undo, redo, all that kind of stuff. Okay, I have the Mark IIs. Looks like we don't need to deconstruct a single tree there. Alright. Don't have the efficiency modules on me. I think you can even just build them like completely the wrong way and it will still go on the ghost placement how you ghost placed it. That is really weird. There's so many weird quality of life updates. Some of them are even like a little bit too good. Okay, this has to look like this then. That is the law. Alright, now we just need some horrible power pole pattern. I think we can do that if we just alternate the builds. That's not horrible at all. We can still have this pipe come out through here. It actually has to... it's fine, it can go out there. Not gonna move that over. Okay, then we got a problem. Oh yeah, this is a lot more horrible. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go for appropriately horrible then. You can see I'm under intense time pressure, you know, to make sure I get off the planet before the biters get me. I'm literally not wasting a single second of time. I think we can get away with this. Okay, it's making the horrible pattern here as well, so that's good. Just have to move this petroleum gas pipe back up. Right, that looks nice-ish in some way or another. I think here we're just gonna go for the boring option. How far can these things be apart? I suppose not much further than this. In this quality. Alright. And the pumps need to be connected as well. Okay, that is the pump over there. We do need a new pump over here as well. That would do, I suppose. I think we're gonna make this smaller now. It's not aligned to the chunk grid, it is just a bit larger because I wanted to save up the oil for just to research advanced oil processing. It turned out we did it a bit different, but these 120 tanks were exactly the petroleum gas we needed to research advanced oil processing. I think now we're just gonna go with the 100 squares, and we'll just add more of them if we need it. Now we can afford to store as much petroleum gas as we like, since we are having the efficient recipe. This is over twice as efficient as basic oil processing, so the point is now we can make more of these squares if we want to buffer more stuff, or if we need space in the oil tanks or whatever, because we want our the oil sources which have gone down to infinite minimum production state, like this one and this one. We basically don't want those to stop producing ever, because it's free oil. Free resources that is no longer gonna deplete, and these are probably pretty close to also no longer ever depleting. Let's check that out. 232, 200% flat now. It will go not lower than 156%, probably a bit higher than that. This was 646, it is 560 now. We're approaching minimums now. Probably we can also see that in the production graph. So it starts steep and now it's like tapering off a bit. And pretty soon it will flatline, just like these eventually flatlined in the beginning. And then we have 4 sources which have infinite minimum oil with speed modules and mining productivity. So that is going to make a good dent in the oil requirements. Can we rotate these as well? We can rotate these as well, however we like. And they still snap in place correctly. That is cursed. Well, I suppose. I think we gotta have the ghosts in place for that to work, so let's try to not misplace too much for once. And that should be oil. So now we can do this. And we've got water in the advanced oil processing plants. Alright. We do have the efficiency modules for these guys already, because those were already in there. I don't think I have enough for... No, I don't have enough for 22 of those. Okay, now we just gotta make a lot of straight lines, I suppose. Question is, can we reach so far? Oh, we can. Looks like cracking plants could use some rare power poles. Why? Okay, is that everything? Almost. Technically we don't need that, I suppose. But we have that for the other ones as well, so we'll add that here too. That is a pretty sweet looking advanced oil processing plant, I would say. And we just gotta switch it on. Which means we are going to we're gonna have to come out from here instead. What do you mean trees in the way? Alright. Power. This is my power network, right? This is my power network. Come on, I want to have the night shot. Power. Alright, this should do it. Here we go. Advanced oil processing. No, 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 not acceptable, not acceptable. I forgot to connect the top oil pipes. There goes my night shot. Really? Not quite night. Oh well. There we go then, advanced oil processing. Top oil not connected, people were already onto that. Okay, so this should be the perfect ratio, really. As long as we need only petroleum gas, that's fine. If we need something else, we can just leach it off. We don't need to send everything to cracking, we can just use it. So if I want bots, I will just use some heavy oil for making lubricant and making the bot frames. But for things like rocket fuel, we're probably gonna set up like a separate refinery. This thing is calibrated to supply almost 900 blue signs per minute. We need to upgrade one of the chemical plants of both cracking facilities and one of the oil refineries to a rare one, and then we have enough oil for the for 900 SPM. Either that, or we need to upgrade to the rare quality modules in blue signs. That would probably also do the job. Getting 12% productivity bonus means we need less resources to make the same 900 physical science packs. Alright, I think that should also be a lot more petroleum gas produced per minute than we ever could before. So now we're doing 23k petroleum gas per minute from 17k oil. Let's look how that was beforehand. Wait, no, this is production. We are producing 23k from 24k oil per minute. So we're now out-consuming... we are out-consuming the oil production right now. 16k production, 24k consumption. And we are making 23k petroleum gas from that 24k oil. Let's see how it was before that. So before... we were consuming the same 24k oil and only making 11k petroleum gas out of that. So that's quite a difference, right? It's more than twice as much from 11k all the way up to 23k. So that's the power of advanced oil processing. You could get even better profits if you just use productivity modules in every step of the way, of course. But it also increases pollution, and pollution is going to be a factor maybe sooner than I think. I gotta start keeping a better eye on that. Right. Ideally, I would bring over 66 efficiency modules. If only I had one extra stack. I think we're just gonna pick that up. So we made it then. Now this oil reservoir of 21k is gonna go down. We're gonna fill up 1 tank every minute of this though. So that's basically 100 minutes to go from 0 to full. We might want to like make more of this now. We can afford to waste these chunks because we're gonna have a copper mine here anyway. There's biter bases here, so we won't be losing any green chunks here. If we stay in this line, we're gonna be good. Even if we go up, the copper mine is gonna make all of these chunks red anyway. So we could do like a full... Yeah, we could do like a full 8x8 tank just as for the oil. Or at least we could go like 400 tanks to keep this going. And we might actually want to connect a new oil soon then. Alright, I was just looking for the blinking circle. There is one in the base, so that's good. What is the plan if the pollution gets too close? Something like this. Snip. Probably, but I think we're gonna transition from quality modules, especially in things which we don't really need, like coal. We're gonna put efficiency modules in more things once we get blue signs up and running. Let's go and pick up, let's switch on the minimap. Let's go and pick up one more stack of efficiency modules, so we can efficiency module that as well, and then it's on to the next step, which might be making miners. Yeah, I think we're gonna go mining with the biters. We're gonna go to that big iron patch which we claimed in the early game, which is covered in biters, and which you already preemptively placed mining patches on, or mining drills on top. The difficulty in controlling pollution is the same as the difficulty in Warptorio. Warptorio is also not very difficult. You can basically, you have a warp button to warp out of trouble every time. The trick is being in time with that. Recognizing in time that you're in trouble and acting in time. That's going to be the same for us here with the pollution cloud and the biters. I forgot to do the quality oil refineries as well, apparently. So it's good. We need to go back anyway. 66. Okay, one stack should do it. All right. If one stack should do it. Why are we getting so much iron here now? Something is wrong with science. Oil is wrong with science. Oh, I forgot to connect this. Okay, it's just me. There goes my 1000 signs per minute, at least pretty soon. That makes me think I could get more iron to the base in general if I'm a bit more smart about it. Let me also take some of those. Did I make any? $1K and 20. Did I spend them all? I think I spent them all. Yeah, we got 100 here, 100 here, 800 there. Alright. I want some more of these fluid tanks. Quality doesn't matter on these, right? No, the storage does not go up. That's unfortunate. So we can just go with normal quality. I made 1000 before. That is 5000 steel, 20,000 iron. Alright. We'll make another 1000. And we'll take a couple hundred. Oh, I might not have enough iron on hand here. I don't think I have another 10k. 8,400. Alright, we'll make 500 tanks then. I guess all of it is now being sniped by the red belts. $600 apparently. Suppose that's fine. So how many do I want to build of these? This is less than 2 hours of production. So 2 hours. 2 hours. It's gonna be 4 hours until this completes. You know now science is dropping, of course, because petroleum gas is no longer connected. I think we can make like something like this. So I need to take 300 tanks then. And just drop the rest of the iron and copper back. Alright, do I have everything then? I got these. I got these. Yeah, I think I do. Alright, so let me also quickly make sure the iron, as much iron flows to the base as possible. We can do that by saying hi to the Johnnies over here. The good old 4x4 splitter can help us out here. So now all of the iron can go everywhere. And if we simply... we want this iron to flow up as much as possible. So we basically want to block this belt of iron, which becomes this belt of iron. So input priority on the other one. Then this flows here. So input priority on the other one. And then it flows here, so input priority on the other one. Now these 3 belts are moving and this belt is idle. Which means, when that belt is idle, that means all of the iron is flown to my base again. So yeah, let's do that. So today was no stream. The weather sucks too much to be out for all day, so I just had a quick dip in the mountains, and now we're on the chair again. Okay, let's first try to fix signs, because this is not a sight. 300 signs a minute and falling. We should not be looking at that. Sight for sore eyes. Yeah, water absorbs more pollution now. I think about 3 times as much compared to Factoria 1.1. But it still absorbs less pollution than what's it called? Trees. That is horrible enough, I suppose. So now sulfur should work again, which means blue signs should start working again pretty soon. And everything should start working again pretty soon. Alright. That'll sort itself out in a couple minutes. Let's make these things faster. Okay, so we had a fair comparison for advanced oil processing then, since I failed to use the uncommon ones here. So now this thing should be 30% faster in general. And we should see petroleum gas production go up almost immediately. Oil consumption is going up at least. $22 to $23k, now we're at around $30k. That's good. That is even more than a tank per minute. But once you get real blue signs up and running, all of that is going to be actually used. So now we just want to make sure oil can keep being consumed. A sight for sore eyes means the opposite, alright. I was thinking already that was a bit off. Alright, let's switch on some secret setting, easy build mode again, so we don't need to do this. We'll just let's not bother with that. We don't need that. We can just swipe from left to right. Everything will be fine. I want to test something real quick. Oh, I want to do something else real quick. 1 second. All right. Yeah, the thing with water tiles versus grass, water absorbs more pollution than bare grass, but the forests, they absorb way more pollution than any tile does. So if you look at pollution absorption in the base, you can see that a tile with like 1 tree is nothing, 1.15. If we go to the water, we indeed see 154. But if you go to something with trees, it has like, this is like undamaged trees, 15 pollution per minute. And even damaged chunks with like damaged trees which have degraded, if I can find a chunk like that. Probably over here next to the steam engine. These trees have fully degraded and are now locked into this state forever. Even those chunks still have like 4 to 5 pollution per minute of absorption going. Which is why I looked for a forested map to begin with. And then the trees absorb a lot more pollution in the process of taking all the damage, which is great for us as well. We can do that later. $7.9k already. Okay, let's properly connect these things. I think we'll just connect them up here. Okay, that's connected. And disconnected as well. One more set to build on the right side, and then we'll have a big storage tank. I think we're just gonna grenade our own storage tanks. Is what I wanted to not say. Don't spill the secrets already. Another great quality of life feature, yes. You can do it with inserters, but you can also do it with storage tanks. A lot more degrees of freedom we have now. Right. So these are 8.1k per tank at the moment. $4.1k per tank. 2.7k per tank. 2.0k per tank. Okay, that is gonna last a while. 400 tanks at slightly over a tank per minute. Let's say 5 hours. In 5 hours we will have this technology, hopefully. And hopefully we'll also have real blue signs, which means we're also going to be consuming this at the same rate as we're producing it. So then the level should stay approximately stable. Ever so slightly going down, since we are ever so slightly underproducing. Because of our lack of luck, we don't have a rare oil refinery. I think we're just going to keep it like this though. Fits the rest of the fake 1000 signs per minute to have exactly slightly underperforming oil processing setup as well. And then a massive buffer tank to hide the evidence. Efficiency modules. Right. Okay, we cannot really look at power because we had the problem with the science interruption due to the oil being disconnected. Alright, that is oil truly done. It does bother me that I cannot place that one tank over there. I think I'm just gonna plop it maybe over here somewhere. So next time I disconnect it, at least there will be like 30k oil in the system, and it will take a bit longer for this to for the signs to drop. Yeah, we need a hard beeline to cliff explosives now. This is not acceptable. I cannot even force place that. Right, I got a theory. And I'm very sure that it works. That is why I'm saving right now. So we needed to put a furnace here. Theoretically a pipe should be here. But we cannot place the pipe because the cliff is in the way, not the furnace, the cliff is in the way. I think if we deconstruct this furnace, no biter will spawn. Come on, biter, bite me. Right, I knew it. Small biters can spawn here. We could not block this with a pipe. We needed a furnace or a power line, I suppose. That would do as well. But yeah, we had to block it some different way than with a pipe. But the small biters could spawn here. But the medium biters and larger have a larger hitbox, which prevents them from spawning on this cliff. So I suppose we can start picking up all those stone furnaces and power lines again. I think I'm not gonna do that though, so I just wanted to check real quick. Right. And Nephrem sub 10 hour for Space Age. That sounds insane already. I saw the video pop up on YouTube. It didn't even have the world record tag or something. So that must be even faster. Alright, we're gonna have a get up and stretch, that is true. There's a good moment for it. I think next up I gotta maybe fix steel. Oh, we can do that right now, real quick. This is the input steel. I forgot about that. We still want to be prioritizing the steel that comes from the steel smelter here. This was previously backed up. Now it's not backed up because I just made 500 storage tanks with a bunch of steel. But yeah, now this steel will keep on producing as well. Right. Let's go back to the spawn point. It's not our spawn point. Our center of operation. To figure out the next plan. But first, I'm gonna have a quick break to get up and stretch a little bit. Walk around a bit. Wrong way underground. Oh yeah, that would have been bad. Okay, so let's save here then. Thanks. World record stick lord under 9 hours already. Holy moly, that is insane. That does sound insane. Right. Underground belt is fixed. Yeah, I'm really happy with this lab setup. It is the perfect break screen. Alright, so let's enjoy this going back to 1000 signs per minute. I'll be back in a minute or 3.5. No, just a stretch break. Yeah, we'll have dinner probably not too long after this though. But it's gonna be a quick one. It's just a little bit of food, leftovers. Yeah, we are 150 hours in. That's 10 speedrun records already. The first 9 speedrun records we spent without a base really. We've only really started building at the 90-hour mark. It's going well though. Right, we're not gonna get up to 1000 signs per minute because that requires all the labs to be full. So let me actually just load the game so I don't waste the time. Yeah, klikjes indeed, yeah. Alright, what's the next step? Power still okay. So the plan is to go mine out here. And hopefully we can draw 5 belts of iron out of here for steel. This is like 23 million iron right here, which we can take. We also got another 12 million here, which is where I plan to get my iron for pipes and gears. And then we can give all the other resources back to the appropriate other sections in the base. So we can make real red chips again. So I think before worrying about how we're gonna smelt all the stuff, we're first just gonna do the simple thing, which is like build the miners. So we're gonna start preparing for that. Alright, so what do I want to take what is in my inventory? I always want to have some of this on me. Landfill. Suppose we're gonna power that one from the base, so we're gonna need a lot of power lines. I do not want to take... I don't need any pipes or undergrounds or pumps. Or any of this. Or this. No inserters. Probably we're gonna... Should I use fast belts? I think I'll just use yellow belts, to be honest. I'm just gonna bring a couple stacks of fast ones in case I really want to bridge some sort of gap. We would need to chop less trees with the fast ones though. That is true. Okay, how many miners are on there right now? I just want to fill in the entire patch. I cannot really see it, but I can. 77. I think bringing 300 miners for these two patches is not really an overestimation. 300 miners means we need 900 efficiency modules. We're not going to be able to carry everything in one go, I'm pretty sure. But on the other side we do have iron there. We could smelt the iron. Maybe I should bring my furnaces. We can make more belts on the spot right there. And let's bring a stack. Let's bring a stack of furnaces. We'll probably chop some wood anyway there, so we have fuel to smelt some more iron. So I might want to bring some gears then. That is basically 2 stacks of belts worth of iron in a single stack. If we just smelt some more iron. plenty of undergrounds, and the rest is belts probably. And 300 miners. And more power lines. Although we could also make power lines more efficiently by just bringing some copper. That is like 2 stacks of power lines. That's 4 stacks of power lines in one, I think. Once we get the wood for it. We will be chopping some. I actually think it is smarter to bring a stack of wood and some copper than it is to bring excessively many power lines. Okay, the rest is going to be belts, and then we just reserve space for the miners. 6, 7, one free inventory slot. I think we're ready to go then. Time for mining with biters, as per the title of the stream. I'm not going to use quality modules in there, no, because that we are using quality modules in the miners which are close to home. But I think using quality modules in these miners is going to be a bit optimistic given the giant biter bases nearby. Especially since we want to mine a lot of iron from here if we can. Alright, science is back to 993, which is our actual SPM at the moment. But if we just stop this for like a minute or so and pick up the miners, we're gonna have 1000 signs per minute again for a very long time. Right, how's it going here? Right, that's pretty decent. And we can bring back these, I suppose. Okay, we have 2 stacks free then. And we are amassing a nice amount of rare plates already. Yeah, I think we're ready then. Let's continue. And enjoy our 1000 signs per minute graph again after this. Yeah, Johnny having a quick high five, yeah. Alright, where do we need to go? Let's mark it. I cannot mark a biter base. 1.6 kilometers in this direction. And we're gonna speed it up a little bit. Did you take the miners? Yeah. That would be unfortunate if I would have forgotten that. I have a quality speed up mod so we can run faster. Now we're running the game at twice the speed. I'm pretty surprised we can still do that with a 1000 signs per minute base. Of course it's just only the first 3 signs packs, but still. Okay, does not really matter which way we go around. How likely is launching rockets? Looking pretty likely, but not today. Are we gonna run past one of the hardest fights we had to do in the early game. It's been so long since I fought biters, I probably don't even know anymore how to do this. But somehow we took on this giant base at like 85% evolution, full of big biters, with a stack of early game gun turrets and some red ammo. And got away with it. What happened about getting rid of pollution by biter bases near water? It does seem to conflict with the mechanic that biters don't want to walk more than 8 chunks. For instance, when this biter base was active, biters suddenly wanted to expand here, and they did come from this nest, which is way further away than 8 chunks, because this biter base was active, is what I suspect. That means if we would unlock these biters to spawn and absorb pollution, then the anti-expansion mechanics would break. So those seem to be mutually exclusive, so looks like we're not going to be doing that. Right. This is one of the other hardest battles we fought. This one was hard because we had to face big worms with the same super early game. You can still see the onslaught of the gun turrets and the which is laying over here. Right. How do we even turn this on? First of all, we gotta upgrade everything to like the rare mining drills. I have no more hotbars which are free. Let's pretend this one is free. Alright, so how many do we have on here? 77 at the moment. We cannot deconstruct anything here. Everything is blocking something. That is what we need to assume. All of this should already be hooked up to belts which end up somewhere. So we don't need to think about that now. We just need to upgrade the mining drill. Why can I not? Okay, it is upgraded already. I just had alt mode off for a second. I just put them on the hotbar. But of course I still go in my inventory. Okay, mouse. Even the power lines are blocking biters from spawning here. Please roam orientation bottom right. Ah, I see. That's worthy of a jump scare. Alright, I think we almost got all of them now. "77 rare ones. Alright, then we just gotta fill in the easy part. I actually think I'm not gonna mine iron over here. I think I want to keep these trees, at least for as long as we don't need the last little scraps off of here. I think we are better off keeping the trees in this chunk than chopping it right now. Kinda depends how many miners we can fit on here. Should I design it or should I just place ahead? I think we'll just place. I don't think all miners are going to be powered actually. We'll figure that out later though. Oh, wait, maybe we need to look a little bit where the iron is. Okay, one is... We could place it back a bit further. There's no iron here, so this is as far out as the miners need to go. Probably we'll just do this anyway. Right, we need to have space for power lines. I could just do the underground. Yeah, we'll do the underground belt mining here. So we'll start doing this horrible thing again, which is annoying to build. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish belts out of here. And do we chop this though? We need 150-ish miners for steel, 140 really. I don't know, I want to try to get all miners for steel on here. On these two patches. And then we just hope that pollution doesn't reach these biters, which are the closest. There's a good bunch of forest in between us. And the biters are actually located decently well here. Let's mark the chunks where they're present. So they're not present in this chunk. They're present in this chunk and in this chunk. They're not even present in this chunk, because these biter bases are below, the center is below the line. So that means we need to keep pollution out of these chunks. These chunks can be polluted. That's probably the closest what will be. I'm not really sure how much to chop right here though. I mean, we can just combine iron from here with iron from there. I think I can chop away a little bit. Especially in the chunks on the right side here. So maybe we'll build out these. Okay, did not need to chop that last tree. Alright, all the iron is reached. This is all powered. This is all not powered. Yeah, I probably should not chop all these trees, to be honest. Alright, here's what we'll do. We cannot delete the wall. Okay, mouse. A little enthusiast. But I suppose... I'll build out this chunk and I'll leave the other two chunks. I'll leave this be for now. Until we see what we are up to. Okay, now this will go onto the underground belt as well. I think we can place this as well. 16k, 18k, that's a lot of ore under there. We can mine that for a while. We don't really need to do that here, I don't think. We can power these. So how many is this? 140. That's exactly enough to make 5 belts of iron with mining productivity 1. I think though we're also gonna just build out this patch and combine the iron into one, because this patch is situated even a little bit better for pollution than this one is. But first I'm gonna go eat food. It's gonna take not too long this time. I think 15 minutes I'll be back. Building out biter mine. And I'm gonna have to find my mouse cable because this is just not workable. Hey, I do not want to restart. Come on, mouse butt. Just a little bit more. Okay, blue science doesn't have lights. We just look this area then. Alright, so enjoy the lab ASMR. I'll be back in about 15 minutes or so. Rip the dream. There goes the 1000 signs a minute. I don't think we're actually missing steel, I just think we're not outputting it right. You know, like Apple likes to say, you're using it wrong. It's not the phone that's broken. We are using our steel chests wrong, that's what I think we're doing. So yeah, we've got plenty of steel still. Literally 200,000 steel is in this chest. But we are not outputting it properly. That's probably where the signs per minute deficit is coming from. We don't have enough engines. Red chips is still fine. Red chips we did properly balance out. But steel I forgot about. So that is what's going on. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about it because I'm all the way over here. Which is about as far away from the base as you can be. Not really, we could be over here, it could be worse, but it's pretty far. Thanks Stefan for the raid, as well as your Patreon support over the years. What are you playing yourself at the moment, if you're still here? Somebody remembered a misplaced belt yesterday. I have no idea where to find that. Misplaced belt. Well, science is running at 1000, so... I got it, alright. That's good to know. Right, let's load then we'll be back at the base. The sooner the better, I suppose, to fix the steel stuff. Can I artificially fix the steel stuff? Maybe I can do that remotely by doing some weird shenanigans again. So nice that remote changing of stuff. Alright, maybe that'll fix it. I don't think so though, because almost all of the steel is in the back chests. So we might have to do like this or something. I think that'll fix it for a while at least. Science has already started to drop though, so I'm too late with this. But that might keep it going for let's keep it like that. And we can finish the mine over here. Alright, I got the resources probably to place this mine as well, so we're gonna just do that. This one is easier. There's no biters on here to start, which makes it a lot easier. But for the rest we can use the blueprint, I suppose. We gotta be all the way here. Would this allow us to walk between? Yeah, it does. Alright, so then I want that gap over there. I think we can chop these copper trees in the back over here. Right, how many miners is it? Approximately 119. Alright, I will have enough then. Yeah, that's gotta be way... Okay, if the front looks like this, I think we can mine all of it. $200 iron ore is not accessible. You know what? We can mine it into a chest. With a non-quality miner nonetheless, so it will drain out faster. I suppose... Did I not bring solar panels? Looks like I forgot to bring the stuff I was definitely wanting to bring. And it still sits in a nice chest over here. Yeah, this stuff. Oh well, I suppose we're not mining that out then. We'll deal with that later. This mine is not gonna run out anyway. Can I keep these trees? I think I can keep those. Alright, let's just start with the power network and go from there. And we will use rare drills. I'm not really sure how I should count this. Should I count this as my... as my iron ore? Or is that a bit optimistic? Ah, but just you know what? Rip it. Which has no audio again? Okay. You missed the spot, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to fix it real quick. The stream might cut out for a little bit and restart again. At least that's what I hope will happen. It will take me a little bit of time to set it up. Just give me a minute or two. Alright. Here we go. If the stream cuts out on YouTube, just go to my channel. A new stream should start very soon. But probably the stream will just continue after a brief disconnect. Let's hope for it. I'm gonna restart. Alright. Did it work? Decibel says probably something which means we've got decibels again. With audio, alright. How is YouTube? Are we still here? It work? We are back? Alright. I get quicker at it. It seems if I'm quick enough the stream does not cut out, it is just like a random quick disconnect. That does restore the audio though, so that's good. Hopefully it does not cut my stream in two, but probably it will. Anyway, that's a problem for future Mike. Alright, all Twitch viewers just dropped on the counter, but I suppose you're all still here. Probably you'll count double on the next update for a bit. That's usually how that goes. Right, I think we're ready then to just continue. I've got those normal miners in my inventory now, which I picked up from this mine, of course, which were placed in the early game. Let's throw them in a chest for now. So wait, this was supposed to be the front of the mine. Probably with a little bit of luck, we'll come back to this patch with big mining drills, and then we can mine that last little bit of ore as well. Oh, come on. How do you figure out the rates of belts and assemblers? In Factorio 2.0 you've got these mouse overs now, which shows you exactly how much stuff will produce per second. So you could go from those numbers early on. Like you can say this green chip assembler over here produces 1.34 green chips a second. Okay, so then you know if you put 10 of those on a belt with iron, you also need 1.34 iron a second. Yellow belt transports 15 items a second, so you can put like 11 of these things on there and it should be fine. So something like that, you could start from those mouse over. That will help quite a bit, I think, if you're not used to the numbers just yet. Alright. There's more iron hiding. I think that should get everything. Yeah, that should get everything. I suppose we'll hook that up to here. Alright, so this setup is way easier to build than all the other ones. Oh, then the biter infested mine. I think that's everything covered except for this tiny spot on the front, and of course this side on the back. Ready. 18 iron. I would almost hand mine that. Okay, apparently that fits. That should be everything powered. We could check that real quick with a solar panel, but I don't have one. 5 outputs here. I think I missed some efficiency modules here. Alright, that looks correct. Where's the nearest power? I think that's all the way over here. That's pretty far away. Looks like we're not quite up to how much science we would like to be at. Steel is good though. Steel is good again. Are we just lagging still then? Oh yeah, we're still rising. Oh yeah, the science belt is full. Alright, science belt is full, so we should be good. It's just going up still. Slowly. Okay, so now we gotta merge this into 5 belts somehow. That is gonna be fun. Let's first figure out how to get these belts out of here. So is this a real belt? One. There's a handful of miners on there. Not the greatest amount. Okay, that's one belt then. This is a big one. This could be combined with this one. For now. That's probably not connected. Also be it will chop a little bit. Okay, that one's balanced. This one is sort of balanced. That's the first two belts out of here then. This belt number 3. That is balanced. Belt number 4. Balanced. Six belts. Okay, 6 belts is not too bad. Then we can get 3 belts out of the big mine and 2 belts out of the smaller one for now. Now I suppose I should keep it in line with the how the mining drills come out. Alright. 6 bells. This goes down, comes back up. So I think I'll just mix these into 3 and then these into 2. There's way too many miners on here for 2 bells, but we probably cannot. I wonder if we can even take 5 belts out of here non-stop. We might have to supplement some iron in from elsewhere if it turns out to be too much. But we'll try it. So this has 5 belts into 2, so I need a 5 to 2 splitter and a 6 to 3 splitter. I'm an expert at hand building splitters, so that should be no problem at all. You can see how this is going. I build the only design I know. Twice. And that is not really helping me at all, I think. Okay, so now we've got 8 belts and I need to merge these into 3, which I also don't know how to do. So... yeah. What can I say? I think we'll build a 4 to 4 splitter here and just take 3 outputs. At least we will, this will maybe not be super balanced draw, but we don't really care about balanced draw. We can still kinda priority input whatever we want. Then we just take 3 belts out of here. Okay, that's all my splitters. This is a little bit splitter heavy, I suppose. There we got our first 3 belts. I cannot really make that many more splitters though. So... maybe this monstrosity is a bit too monstrous. But we can say like this central belt has a lot of ore. This is a central belt. So these 2 belts probably want the most priority. That means this belt and this belt. So we can put some input priorities in these. At least. That will draw from the center belts first and foremost. I think we'll just let the rest rip naturally. Alright. We need some splitters for the other side as well. So instead, I suppose we can do this. that should do well enough for our purposes. There, perfect 6-to-3 splitter. Okay, then what do we have here? This is 5-to-2, of course it's 5-to-2. I think we'll make it easy on ourselves here. Now it's only 4 belts. So that means we can simply build a four-to-four splitter. Or, you know, I'm out of splitters. I can handcraft some. We would need 2 more. Okay, let's do that. And then we do this, so it looks like we meant to do this all along. Perfect. I suppose that means we need to flip this. And there we got it. 5 bells out of I don't know how many total bells combined. That is our steel mine right there. This is in total 263 miners, so that basically should give us steel forever. The big question is though, can we mine that much ore out of here without without aggroing the biters? And of course, we have claimed this as our own. I estimate I can mine 12 million of the 16 million. I think that's a little bit pessimistic, to be honest. I think we can mine more of this. There's only a couple... There's not that much ore we cannot reach. I'm gonna say this is... we can probably mine 14 million of this ore. Which also... I should update the table. That means, yeah, I should have done that a long time ago. 120 million is a nice round number. But that also means we get 2 of these things. For the quality things. That means we get 7 million extra out of here. A whopping 7 million. And 3.5 million out of here. That is 10.5 million extra iron thanks to the rare quality miners. That is a lot. In fact, that probably doubles our... that exactly doubles our existing... all the other miners combined, all the other rare miners combined on the iron. We're also 10.5 million. So that brings the total up to 23. And with every mine we build, that quality technology becomes more worth it. I cannot believe I ever was thinking about if it was a good idea to go for quality. Unfortunately, it is a good idea. Yeah, I think so. The entire mine is 16 million. I count like we can get 14 million out of the 16 million. We can still mine from under the biter bases here. We can mine in these 5 tiles we are mining. Okay, let's check how many of this biter base, how many tiles we are mining from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 of the 25 tiles we are mining from. We are also not mining from some parts here in the absolute center. But in general, if you look at the coverage of the patch, I think we are gonna be mining maybe even more than 14 million out of this. If it ever dries up, we can see how much is left. But that is a lot of iron. Now we just gotta power that and bring those belts back to the base. We're back to 992 signs a minute, you know what that means. Alright, so now we gotta have power, and we gotta find somewhere to smelt this with our new technology. With the big mining drills, we could mine all the ore from right under the biter bases, that is true. It's going to be a little bit tricky to replace the to place those big mining drills on here though, since those are not the same size. Alright, so I think it's time to go for another short design session. Let's put electric furnaces on there because that's what we're gonna get. I think I'm going to use my Warptorio steel smeltery because it's a nice and compact design. Which basically means one belt comes in like so with the iron ore. We grab the iron ore off the belt, smelt it into this furnace, and we transfer the smelted iron into the other furnace, and then we output that on another belt, and that is basically the entire width of a steel smeltery right there. So how many of these do we need? Yellow belt is 24 furnaces. But we're gonna put quality modules in there, for the steel at least. Oh wait, no, it's 24 furnaces, it will be for one operation. It's 48 furnaces, 24 for the iron ore into iron, and then 24 for the steel, for the iron into steel. We're gonna put quality modules in there though, in the steel smelteries at least. So those are gonna be crafting speed 0.9, or I guess 1.8 because the crafting speed is 2, but 10% slower. So we need slightly more than 10% more. So I guess 3 more at the end should do it. That of course does not line up. What if I just do 4? And then delete this. That should work. Then steel comes out of here. And iron goes in here. And this is now 27 furnaces in a row. Now we gotta get basically 5, that times 5. That is going to be our steel smeltery. That's quite big. So where could we place that on the way to the base? So now we got to look at those expansion chunks again. We also got to imagine that all of this is gone. So we not really got to look at those. We got to look to where our new walls are. These are our walls. Ideally, I would place it in between the walls somewhere. because all of this can later be cleared up for more green expansion chunks. Probably as soon as we have bots. I forgot to switch on research again, whoops. Electric smelters, the power grid is beefed up. I'm not sure it's beefed up enough. That is a lot of furnaces. How many furnaces is that even? 270 times 200 kilowatts. We're gonna put efficiency modules in half of these. So per pair, 135 pairs of about 200. 250 kilowatts per pair, 135 pairs divided by 4. So is that going to be 35 megawatts? It's actually not too bad, but of course it's just a steel smeltery. Alright, where could we place that? We ideally somewhere between the walls, far enough away from any biter bases, which is kinda difficult because the wall is exactly there where the border is between the biter bases and me. Would it fit in here? Oh, that would be a nice fit against the cliff there. Don't think that quite fits though. It fits exactly. No, it does. It fits exactly not. Okay, the wall is in the way. I think we can break open the wall. I think this smelting block should function enough as a wall by itself. It's a bit annoying to route in the belts here. Maybe we can go even one tile higher. Alright, now we just come in with 5 bells, something like this. From the center. Here's undergrounds. 1, 2, 3, okay, that fits. I placed the steel smeltery the wrong way around, I see now. Okay, it's this way. One, 2, 3, 4. Five. So we have to deconstruct the wall a bit. That's okay, the wall is there to deny enemy expansions, not really to function as a physical wall as much. And then we basically got steel out of here, and then we can bring this back to the base. So if we stay in the chunk where the wall is, we are not going to be sacrificing any potential green chunks, because these walls, half of these, are already in this chunk anyway. So we can place an arbitrary amount of stuff in this chunk. This is going to be red, this is going to be red, but this could potentially be green again. So if we just follow the wall back to the base somehow, maybe we can... Where should we come in though? Here's biter bases, here's biter bases. Here's a mine. Guess that's eventually gonna disappear. These oil wells are gonna stay forever. This is gonna stay forever. We already got some belts coming in this chunk anyway, so I think we're just gonna go to this chunk. We only need one belt to come in, really. We also need 4 iron belts to come in. Those are gonna come in from this side, I suppose. Probably also just follow the wall then. Follow the wall and go up here somewhere. Yeah, so we do need 5 belts coming in somehow. I think we have space here. Of course, integrating more of the biter bases in our design. So it could go here. Then steel in the middle for the scenicness. I mean steel over here. So that's steel and then 4 belts of iron, something like that. So we just follow the wall then. Just follow the wall, go up here. These 5 belts will bump into these coal belts. We can cross those, we can cross this. We can cross this, we can go, I suppose, adjacent to this, or maybe 1 tile off. Up here. Alright, then we enter here. That's a problem because here are some good green chunks. And if I build in this chunk, I'm gonna lose this one. I suppose we're gonna lose this chunk because there's no way to... I don't think we can build more belts through here, even with the new red undergrounds. We could belt weave, but... we're gonna just use this chunk, I suppose. Somehow. Okay, up here we can go again. So we go up here. And then we said we can use these chunks right now, so... instead of the iron coming there, we could go up here instead. Okay, that's the route back to the base then. Potato peeler accident, those suck. I have cut myself every time I used one of those potato peelers, and on the pointy finger, that first bend over there, I always cut off that part. So now I just cut potatoes with a knife. Alright. So we know where to go then. I suppose we'll just spend all the belts we have. Okay, back to 1000 signs per minute. Look, that is a sight to behold. 1000 SPM. I'm so glad I wasted all my expensive rare plates to get my 992 signs a minute up to 1000. I suppose 998 signs a minute up to 1000. Definitely worth the extreme cost of those resources. Alright, so how am I gonna follow the wall here though? We're gonna need to come in from here. Is this as simple as just making a single turn? I think it is. Alright, so we gotta go right next to these pipes, that is nice. And I suppose next to the water. As close next to the water as we can get. We do need space for a power line as well. Looks like the power line is going to be on the left side. Maybe just go on the chunk border instead. We're just here. Okay. Alright, let's just do that. Right. Alright, we're gonna do the trick again. To make the bowling pin alley barriers. If you cannot bowl, let's put those on the belts. I'm also gonna we gotta connect these. Okay, we can connect those a bit different, I suppose. Okay, those are connected. Now this just needs to come down. At least we don't have to worry about rare ore and stuff for this one. So we're just gonna follow the belt here. Right, that's the grand plan. Steel furnaces designed. The steel furnaces which are meant to smelt steel, not the steel furnaces which are the thing you unlock early in the game. Okay, we got some latency going. Let me check my connection. It does appear to be okay. Too much peeling vegetables. That's alright. Alright, we got a radar here for the vision, so we don't need to worry about that. Let's just see how far we can get with the couple thousand belts we have on us. Well, this is only going to be 5 belts until the smeltery. Then it's going to be only 1 belt for the steel. So we might get further than we think. I do need to worry about pollution here, so we're still going to do the underground trees belting. Alright, you know the drill. Okay, we are on the chunk border, so at least that's easy to visualize. Okay, here there's the cliff, so all of these trees need to go. Oh god, and then it's gonna get horrible. How am I gonna get around this cliff? I suppose here. This is a weird track in general, I would say. Maybe it's not about Twitch's bitrate. Should be streaming in 4 megabit a second. That is what's going out at least. Okay, let's just try to see if we can spot any of those square hitboxes. Those are the dead trees. Oh man, this is a big forest. Well, forests are fun. Okay, that part is actually good. Seems okay as well. That's okay as well. I'm not going to be super accurate because we can fix the problem quite easily. Alright, looks like all the belts should be able to get through there now. Let's see if it's actually the case. No, already no. We are missing something here. Okay, we need to come back for the power line as well, so we need to make one more return trip. The rest seems to be okay so far. I think that was the most annoying forest on the way. Okay, here we are stuck as well. Okay, this definitely went very, very wrong. Okay, there's another problem a bit further ahead, but we'll figure that out as we get closer. Or is there? No, connected, 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 connected. Okay, all of them are connected. Okay, that's good. How far is it to the turn? Pretty far, but there's nothing in the way. That is great. No! Yeah, I might have some random bitrate drops. I'm streaming off mobile network, so depending on the congestion, I suppose. Could be a bit lower now and then. Okay, so now we get the annoying part that I think I will deconstruct at least this side of the pipe, because the power line is gonna go there. Yeah, mobile networks have become like plenty fast enough to stream on, basically. Ooh, we're gonna have a problem with this cliff over here, I suppose. I think we're gonna have not enough bells. Almost exactly, but not quite enough bells. We'll have to move over a bit. That's what I forgot to look for. Diagonal base. Diagonal basing has become a lot easier with the new drag and press R to rotate function. If we can operate it at least. Who placed all these pipes here, man? Gotta have a word with that early game mic. I do like cables as well. I cannot stand those Bluetooth headphones, as they basically just have too noticeable audio delay, especially for things like gaming and editing. It is not doable. I think everything should connect here. We're gonna run out of belts. I at least want to make it to the side of the steel smeltery if I can help it. And no, I'm not gonna make these underground maximum length. That is too much helping. Oh, forgot about power. Why not just put power poles on the other side of the belt? Are you mad? Are you literally mad? Don't even see how that could be a possibility. Okay, we're gonna have a first taste at least of... actually, no, we haven't connected power yet at all. In fact, none of this power is connected to each other. We need either the uncommon power lines, or we just need to do something funny. Ziggy Zaggy. Okay, Ziggy Zaggy looks good enough. No, that is not acceptable. Right. I'm gonna go for asymmetric Ziggy Zaggy. Slightly better. I should not chop those trees, especially not because this is the area I'm gonna be producing pollution in, and while it is pretty far from this base and there is a good forest in between, I'm not sure how much pollution it's gonna make. These things have only 1 pollution a minute, a pop, but of course 270 times 1 pollution a minute is 270 pollution a minute, potentially. That is as much as 9 boilers do when they are running on full power. Okay, we're gonna connect the bells. We're not gonna connect the bells. Out the bells. So close. Yet so far away. Okay, we will connect the power though. We can use our secret crafting technique to make more power lines now. I have so many power lines at the base though. Right, we do need to... I think I want to clear out the... I'm not sure if I will be back in time before all of this undeconstructs itself and then the entire blueprint will be messed up and the power network and such. So let's clear out this area. Everything that is marked for deconstruction will deconstruct. And hopefully the biters won't see this gaping hole in my wall and just march in without me noticing. Lovely that I forgot my grenades, so we're gonna be chopping. I'm not gonna go green on everything, but yeah, we are going to need to keep the biters under control. Somehow. How is it going? Still 1000 signs a minute. This is an ideally located steel smeltery right in the middle of these biter bases and alongside the cliff. I really like this location. Alright, so that's how that's gonna look. How many undergrounds are in here? 280, I got 410 on me right now, so I might as well at least build the undergrounds. There's another 8 stacks we will need to build less later on. I have a feeling that we are finally starting to get to the point where we are building things ahead of technology. That is probably the first time this playthrough. And that we are actually going to be waiting on technologies to complete for doing the next step in the base. Can you imagine? Finally I caught up with the brutal tech pace of 1000 times science cost, where technologies complete 1000 times slower, supposedly. I have not been able to keep up with the tech pace regardless. But I think that's about to change. You often build with 1, 2, 3 hotkeys. Yeah, I use 1, 2, 3 a lot, but I also use the pipette tool a lot. I don't know what I think the default is Q, but I have remapped it to F because you did as earlier this stream with advanced oil too. Yeah, that's true. I didn't finish designing advanced oil before the technology completed, but we were working on it. So that is the point where we came alongside, and now we're actually pulling ahead. Look at me designing advanced furnaces before having the technology. I think we're gonna need more power lines. Let's do another stack of copper. %. Alright. I suppose we'll do the same asymmetric squiggle the other way around. So we'll just rotate it. Gotta be the same, but rotated. I think that's correct, that one. Yeah, that one's in place. And the last one should be where I'm standing right now. Yeah, that's sufficiently horrible again. Alright, that is gonna be a full belt of steel. I think I'm just gonna do the simplest thing I can. Okay, the simplest thing I can is basically just side-loading 2 belts. I do want to do something dumb again though, so at least I'm gonna spend time again. The power lines are in the way though for this. I already did something dumb with the power line, so that does not really work out the way I wanted to. Alright. I think this will work out. Or will it? Yes. And then what we do, we follow the wall. I think we just go straight here. And this can then start going out like that. Right, I'm out of splitters as well, so bottom, bottom, top, top, kinda symmetric. Rotationally speaking, not really too either. Is there a point of continuing this run after you get the Vulcanus? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. I'm thinking of adding something. Oh god. I gotta stay in this chunk, so I gotta get through this forest. Ah, I suppose so is it. So it'll be. Oh, this is also not gonna work great, I suppose. There's a cliff in the way. Okay, then what if the steel belt goes here? There's just one tile up. Yeah, I think we'll bring the steel belt one tile up then, to avoid the cliff. And there's just going to be an underground here. That should fit. Okay, how far is it? Okay, we still need to go the zigzag. And then... okay, we'll see that there's going to be belts. Okay, that's a long way to go. But I'm armed with 230 power lines, so hopefully we can at least power up that mining drill field. And we can see at least the initial amount of pollution that is going to be produced from almost 300 mining drills. The misery of large-scale pre-foundation Volgora. Yeah, we already did Volgora without elevated railways at all. In the new player experience. I'm not really sure that would scale up so nicely with... I think that would be more annoying than interesting, really. Okay, we made it. We have to power up to this drill over here. Or this power line, I suppose. No, this is the radars again. This is my power network. So I suppose we'll hook up to this one instead. Then we can deconstruct some more nice pipes, I suppose. Alright. Oh, can I get through this biter base? I'm gonna try, but I'm too lazy to go back to the base. Oh, this is actually behemoth biters. I have flamethrowers. I have walls as well. Okay, let's prepare this. If a behemoth spawns, I will try to defend myself. I should just make a hotbar with some stuff which I can use to block the guy, like walls, furnaces, not belts, not mining drills because I cannot place those. That is just about everything I have though. I do not want to... That stuff is too expensive. These things are almost going to be obsolete anyway. Right. One. Suppose this one could be connected there. This is this is not gonna go well. If something spawns here, that is just gonna break all the pipes. There's no way I can put all of that back, so... We are basically... It has to work on the first try. Here we might have a chance. Okay, that's all we needed to do. Alright. Not easy. Easy peasy. No danger whatsoever. One landing pad per planet. That's a little bit annoying. It would be nice though if you could also put inserters and stuff next to the cargo base, which you use to extend the landing pad, but unfortunately that seems to be deliberately impossible. I just wish I could walk straight through this forest and draw these power lines in a straight line, without the trees pushing me left and right in irregular patterns. Okay, we should be not far. Okay, we're not far. And it's getting day, so we can see the mining drill switch on from a distance, a safe distance where the behemoths cannot get to us. Should just wait for bots to deconstruct these pipes, really. They can just pickpocket them out between the trees. Because bots now feel pretty close by. Of course we are one tile off. Well, so be it. Big worm mining outpost is a go. I hope. And of course there's a ton of mining drills which don't have power. Because I blatantly forgot to put power lines in the middle. Or other reasons. We'll have to come back here anyway, right? Right? Do we? How's the pollution? Pollution looks scary. These are not powered either. Chat, why didn't you tell me? You told me, right? I guess you told me. I'm pretty sure you told me. Alright, how is our split roof going? Let's look at the gaps. I mean, there's so many miners. It should be almost not possible to not have the production. There's actually hardly any ore coming here, and that's just because none of this is powered, right? This is stuck, because I forgot a belt. Oh god. Alright, but even without that we still get compressed belts pretty soon, although this is a little bit weak now without this. This entire belt is basically missing, except these two mining drills over here. Okay, this one is better. This one was more easy to build as well. Alright. So I suppose that limits production to about 5 belts of throughput here. So we gotta keep an eye on this. You can see the pollution is spreading this way quite easily, but here it's still all getting absorbed. These forests do 5.5 pollution a minute, 4 pollution a minute. 6 pollution a minute, whereas this side just does like 1 or 2 pollution a minute of absorption. We'll see how well that goes. This is probably going to build up and spread out more over time. We'll keep an eye on it. Alright. Yeah, then I suppose we are almost back at the base. Still 2 hours at 1000 signs per minute to get to the furnaces. But we have only built half of the miners as well. So we gotta go the other way still. You've been told. Yeah, I was pretty sure about that. It is a cold day in heck when chat doesn't notice a misstep I make. How did we get a clean 1k in the end? Yeah, that's a good question, right? That is an excellent question. It should be clean 1k. We are literally doing 1000.008 signs per minute. I think we solved the steel issue well enough. How much steel is left? We've got 120,000 signs left to go through, which is 120,000 steel. We've got 168. Alright, we're gonna make it in terms of steel. It is also 180,000 red circuits, which we should have barely. Alright, barely. We're gonna be researching some other red-green technology still after this. So we can build up red chips again. Maybe not directly. Maybe we'll first try to get to bots, but we'll see. Kind of depends how much power it's gonna cost us. Most of the time it behaves and stays on a flat 1000. So the way we're doing that is, first of all, we have 4 too many labs, which makes this 998 signs per minute instead of 990 for quite a long time, as long as you wait for the labs to fill up. It's taking a very long time to drop back to the true signs per minute of 990. But then we increased signs to 992. Exactly 116 of these rare productivity modules, which gets the fake signs per minute up to 1000.008 signs per minute, and the actual signs per minute up to 992 or 993. We need those productivity modules, rare ones, and over half the labs to get an actual 1000 signs per minute. But I simply cannot afford that yet, and I also don't think that's a good spending of my limited amount of rare resources. Alright. So, I think we gotta go fix this mining drill and build out the rest of the belts as well to the base. We're gonna take miners for this side as well, if we can. I don't know how many we still have left. Yeah, let's look what is garbage. This is all garbage. There's a lot of stuff here. This I want to have. Okay, this is not garbage. I suppose this is not garbage either, but oh well. These oil refineries though, probably never gonna use them again. Lights will keep as well. Yes, this is my inventory now. I got a couple too many gears. Probably the red belts thing will be happy with those gears. So let's make it so that those can grab them. Then what? I also want to prepare, since I'm gonna be here anyway, to build this mine. But I don't know if I have enough rare mining drills yet. So instead, let's make sure we're gonna get some of those. I think there's gonna be a lot of gears in here. Oh yeah. Oh, more than I can carry. Alright, I suppose we'll walk with this first then. That is way too many gears. Car just not worth it because of the trees. Yeah, I think so. I really think the car would not really do me much good here. $215 plus a couple and 100 which I still have left, right? I had about 100. No, I had only 37 left, right? Not so many. 37. Okay, 37 and 227. About 250 drills. Might be exactly enough to fill in these patches. We're gonna speed up. Yeah, that is a lot of stuff. So what is holding us back here? Circuits because of copper? Really? How is that even possible? Something is off with my copper. I don't know what's going on. I feel I should be getting more quality copper. I mean, it's backed up. I know this looks like horrible, but it is backed up, so we won't be transporting more anyway. Alright, I'm getting a lot of copper out of this mine, which is not qualityed up. That is why we're not getting much quality copper. Alright, yeah, that makes sense then. Okay, I think we gotta manage this a bit as well. Oh, coal is backed up actually. That is dangerous. It's not fully backed up. It's starting to back up. Is it blocking anything? There was something with a shared copper line. Yeah, okay, so some of the copper is blocked because of the coal right here. Okay, I think we're about to stop anyway with the rare coal stuff. We gotta clear out some of those chests. Alright, all the inserters are active again, so that will unclog itself, I suppose. That's all full. This is all gonna be mine. How about copper? Do I just want to produce some rare ones directly then? Because I got copper for that. I think I should just be patient with the mining drills. Let's just be patient. Okay, we'll take this back to the base. As well as all the rare mining drills that we have. This is gonna stop producing soon as well, because all of these chests are gonna be chock full of miners. So perhaps I'll empty out one. Alright, crisis averted there. How are you going to handle if you soft lock yourself somehow? How would I soft lock myself? I guess that's the question, right? Okay, we're getting, since we're no longer making miners from rare plates directly, we're getting good amounts of these resources at least. Okay, all my rare mining drills go in here. That's almost 300, so that's good. Okay, let's look around. What else is weird in the base? What do we need to work on? This is fine. How is red chips unloading? That should be fine as well. I did this properly for once. How is oil? Let's check oil. 9k already. That is 36k per tank if we just kept this, which already would have been full. It is going like a train. This is only down to 18k. How are our oil fields here? Down to 180%. It's still falling. This guy down to 487. If we look here once and the percentage is the same, we know we have reached the minimum infinite state. Then we can change these rare quality objects out for normal quality, because all the benefit will have been dealt with. As they have reached their minimum, and there's nothing else that is going to drain more. Then we can reutilize those on the next oil source. That's the plan. Okay, what else is there? Is there other things about to lock? What do we've got over here? 355 rare engines. Okay, we're gonna have enough for a bunch of bots and electric engines and whatnot for the... We can basically make rare armor, rare exoskeletons, rare bots. All of that stuff we can just directly make from these engines. That's nice. Nothing else is about to soft lock here. Soft lock, not soft lock, but... How is the coal belt doing? Where is it? The quality coal belt is slowly unclogging itself. But yeah, we are still blocked a bit. How is that not influencing my signs? Are all my backup systems that able? Apparently they are. Okay, not question it then. Alright, can I have a look at how many miners fit on here? Oh, we got a nice biter thing going on over here. Can we... How can I do that? Okay, where is the... This is the furthest to the left. There's a weird outcrop over here. That should be fine. How is that lining up? Yeah, that is fine, I say. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Then it's the question, how many miners is this? Fake, fake, fake. That one can be. Okay, well, I'm being a little bit careful about this because it's mostly, I don't have infinite amount of the rare mining drills. The mining drills are actually what is a limiting factor here. So this is, okay, this is already 143 miners. Then I think I will just start with mining this patch and then mine this patch later, because this one is going to be annoying to mine. But we need to put some landfill there and whatnot. So about 150 miners, which means we also need 9 stacks of efficiency modules. Bunches of undergrounds. Probably more undergrounds than that, really. We're out of splitters as well. Take those. Power lines. We're gonna just take power lines this time. The 50 splitters should be enough, really. This time I will take my grenades. We're gonna make some underground instead of that's 400 undergrounds. 500. And then the rest is going to be belts again. So then we can finish this belt stuff. Right, how's the pollution? Is probably gone already. It's almost gone. The forest pollution is gone. This is still lingering a bit. So all of this is idle again. We can go power all of this, finish the belt, and then we can just go here in one way and start on this mine as well. The closest power to here is probably we just gotta power all the way next to the wall. That seems to be the simplest thing to do. I'm gonna take another stack of copper. Or 2 for making more power lines where the wood will inevitably chop. Right. 1 hour 40 to go. I think the technology is still gonna win. Iron outpost 2. Rare quality or higher. I mean epic quality, I suppose. I'm not sure if they're gonna be out of reach for the entire playthrough, but they are not on the immediate radar right now. Epic quality. That requires Gleba and 5 million signs, which is not a little bit. And then this one is basically post-end game. We won't even have to think about that just yet. Ah, bells. I think there's some iron under the grass east side of the patch. Looks like we kinda got everything. I like the quality rename. Yeah, somebody actually made a mod and I had the honor and posted it in chat. I had the honor to be the first one to download it. It's basically called Quality 0.0.1. It has a nice description. It fixes a major spelling mistake in Factorio, obviously. Gotta love a bit of alliteration. Well, yesterday it was worse. Yesterday I only managed to think of 3Ks. That really did not fall well with certain people. So today I got 5Ks. We should be in the clear for everything. As far as I know, you never know, there might be an obscure, never heard of by 99.9% of the people group which is not doing the right thing, which has 5Ks as an acronym. You never know. Yeah, there is a mod that that's one of the biggest debates in all of Factorio was the naming of Kwality. I want to speed up to 2 times, but the game won't let me. Okay, looks like I just need to, I don't know. It doesn't let me speed up to 2 times, but if I press 3 or 4 times, then it suddenly shoots me like a rocket. I think we go down here. I forgot belts again. No. No. Did I save there? Yeah, I did, right? 3 minutes ago. Alright, we'll go back at super speed. Time warp back to the base. Belts. More belts. Yeah, let's see how fast we can speed up the game still. We are at 60 UPS. 120 UPS. 180-ish UPS. There's a lot of stuff to render on screen. 240. Alright, we were crafting underground bells, I forgot. 300. It's becoming a bit hard to see where I need to go. 360-ish. I lose so much time when I get stuck behind something now. Okay, we can speed up the game way faster than I would like to walk, to be honest. I think I'm going massively the wrong way here. I just know I will be running into biters like this. Somehow. Back to real walking speed. Kwality. I think Kwality is the official spelling, and it sounds like it could be the official spelling in some countries. In Dutch we actually spell quality with a capital K for real. So here the joke is we still spell quality with a capital C. Just one letter further. Alright, that was an unnecessary detour, but we're here now. Let's power up all that we can. Yeah, that is not gonna fit in my inventory now. I do have this one. I just need to deconstruct some of that. I can throw the iron ore on the belt again, it's not such a big problem. Alright. I think there's only one more blinking at me. Now we get to do the fun stuff of throwing iron ore on the belt manually again. So I can pick up the rest of the stuff. Ah no, the underground. That is annoying. Well, I suppose we'll let the crafting finished. I'll come pick it up at some point. Fix the missing belt. I think I did it. Yeah, there's a mod called it's literally called Music Playlist Extender, which lets you play any music on any planet, which is nice for a playthrough like this. I was not intending to override the save, but oh well. Not sure if that takes UPS, but probably it does, so let's get rid of it. Alright, this way I'm definitely not going to be ready in time with my mining outposts and whatnot. Alright, gap in the belt. Fixed. Let's also just no, we're not gonna bring the steel or the iron ore in just yet, but I need to spend some inventory so I can pick up that one chest, because I do not want to leave that out there for forever. Alright, the rest is underground belts actually, so there is nothing to build. I still have only 2 slots free. How much was in the chest? We cannot see because it's night. It's gonna be nice to have bots, even slow bots, just to build all the precise belt contraptions. We can still build the big lines ourselves, but all these precise things, bots will shine to build that stuff fairly quickly. Just gotta be a bit smart about the way we deploy the bots. Like all these straight lines we can build ourselves. Okay, I think that should connect. Probably best to just measure it on this side. Alright, it comes out on the other side. This is for steel, yeah. We're gonna smelt steel for engines here as soon as we got the technology. The first time in history of this playthrough that we are building or designing with technology we have not unlocked yet. I'm finally catching up to the technology pace of the playthrough. Alright, which line are we gonna keep? There is nothing in the way here. We might just keep like one tile away because we've been doing that for style points. Okay, I think we can pick up the stuff now. We have 5 empty inventory slots. And those 7 belts will fit. Alright, let's go pick that up real quick. Because I don't want to leave it there forever. More miners on the top edge that missed power. Yes. Yes, there were. I forgot about that. I know, I'm making a lot of silly mistakes today like these. At least I haven't died yet. Okay, let's fix that first then. Okay, here on the top as well. Oh god. Oh, and a little bit of iron not covered here either. I did not bring exactly enough drills. So I should be able to move this. All right. Not the best power pole pattern, but at least powers the things. What's with the full chunk of pipes? Very specialized biter expansion stuff, like this. We probably wanted to target a specific chunk, like 2 chunks away, without affecting something else. Or maybe this chunk was just very low because it's missing a bunch of walls here on the water. So we had to compensate for that a bit. Don't exactly remember which was what. Okay, I almost forgot to pick up the chest. Don't distract me. Thanks Zinc5 for the 9-month subscription. Alright, you can't distract me like that. Oh, the cliffs, man. I like the cliffs. I really like the new cliffs on Norvies. But they are still annoying. They are way better than they were though. They actually like integrate pretty nicely into the landscape now, instead of just being randomly plopped around, mostly next to the lake borders because of the so-called altitude algorithm thing. What do you think about nukes being a way to remove cliffs before cliff explosives? I think it would be easier to go to Vulcanus and unlock cliff explosives than to set up all the technology on Norvis here. I think nukes are also... Oh no, they're not purple signs, only yellow signs, but 5 million of it. 5 million yellow signs is equivalent to 15 million blue signs in terms of cost. So it's together as 20 million blue signs, which is about 5 times as much. That is by itself, this technology by itself is about 5 times as much resources as we intend to spend to get off of the planet from scratch. So yeah, probably no. Probably no. Of course I got one random iron ore in my inventory. Anyway, we're gonna be... Where am I going? I'm going here. We're going the right way. I cannot chop the rocks because my inventory is full. We don't need to chop the rocks. We can chop the tree with a machine gun. The usual chopping tool. Weird. Alright, it is connected. It should also connect cliff. That's the right way. Yeah, also, the cost... Yeah, the 100 shiny uranium is hard to get, definitely. But... not really compared to getting 5 million yellow signs, somehow. Alright, the last of the annoying forests. And then we can put the victorious steel belt in the middle. Let's do it one more time. Alright. Seems connected all the way to the end. Alright. That gets rid of the random ore. We are ready to go to the other iron outpost. I can override the save here then. I have no idea what I'm gonna do yet. Past getting off of the planet. My brain simply refuses to think about that. For the time being. Friendly neighborhood biter base. Don't worry, we're supplying power to the biter homes. We're doing the good deeds. And nukes have been kinda hard hidden behind Kovarek's enrichment process as well, which is another 1.5 million science packs. I think that one does require purple science. No, it doesn't. Not anymore. Just the blue science. And only 1,000 in a normal playthrough. Okay, that would be doable. But still, the atomic bomb tech itself is just out of reach for us. We could just continue next to the water, really. The belts can come in here as well. Right, then I suppose we first gotta figure out how this iron is gonna come. We're gonna go over the copper patch, I suppose. 4 belts of iron. Looks like this is the way to go. We have biter bases there, but we need to meet up here. Ideally like this. We have to go around this water then. Through this biter base, which is possible. I think we'll do that. We'll go around the water. Come in here. Okay, come in here and then just go down here as when we can. Basically here then. And then, how or what? It's like there's a path through the forest here. There is nothing else ever gonna come from this side. So we don't really need to keep space for other stuff. Is that true though? We might bring over stuff over the lake here, but that is gonna come in here? Question mark? Maybe not. Maybe it's gonna come in here. I don't know yet. Do I really need to think ahead that far? Or do I make life easy for myself? It would be quite funny to go through this biter base a bit. Yeah, I think we're just gonna follow the forest path here. So, except for having a bit of fun with the biter bases. So we don't really need to plan that out then. Just go here. And up again. Something like that. That's good enough. We'll first build the mine then. And then build the power lines next to wherever the belts are gonna go. Maybe I should just keep this. This is an ugly experiment. All the walls are not needed in this one, only the pipes. Yeah, let's just keep that. We're gonna go right next to it then. As we shoot. Yeah, for the new player experience, I didn't go for the big demolishers out of resource necessity. You do need to kill a medium one though. The initial tungsten patch is hidden behind the initial tungsten patch is hidden behind a small demolisher, but the next one you already need a medium demolisher. This kind of lines up nicely. Suppose we'll just keep going like that then. All the way to the patch. This comes out at the bottom. Yes, okay, at least I did that right. I think we're gonna go like that. And then the power line can go through the middle. Only cool patch after the starter one was in a big demolisher territory. That is rough. That is rough. Alright, I should make some more saves for editing Mike. I'm really neglecting that guy. He's going to not be happy. Right, and then these miners, I suppose, will need their own special power pole. Those are special miners. Alright, how many bells are gonna come out of this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 5. No, no, 6. Not 7. Why is it always gotta be 7? Or 5 or something? Why it can never just be 4? This is not a belt. I'm gonna combine it with that one. Alright, how many belts? I want 4 belts out of here. We got 6 inputs. So 4 belts should come out. You know, with my balancer skills, that is just gonna mean yep, 2 of these things. 3 belts in, 2 belts out for every one of them. And we might be able to split these center belts off actually. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Right, so these are the central belts, I suppose. 315, 310, 240. Yeah, these are the 2 central ones. Alright, so what if... what if that goes in here and this one goes in here? But... they can help each other. If that would go in there as well, and this in the same manner. think we can build this. It's a bit annoying, but we could do this. So the central belts can help out the other ones as well, and then we can hook the other ones. Yeah, we can hook the other ones then up in there. Alright, we got 7 bells, I forgot about that. No, we don't. Get back in there. You go this way now. You are different. Thanks, Black Bodycast, for the Prime subscription. Thanks. And then we'll just join this one in the back of here. So this can basically go all the way through the biter base, I suppose. Oh, that is perfect. Integration. Right, we're getting there. Building into the pipes is not dangerous. Deconstructing the pipes is very dangerous. Building into the pipes can be dangerous if you're building underground pipes there, because as I found out the hard way, if you build underground pipes over a single pipe, then that pipe automatically disappears and gets picked up. Factoria wants to help you, but in my case that unleashed the biters. Fortunately, that was the first use of the flamethrower. And no behemoth spawned. That is a beautiful mine. Right, let's fill it in. Yeah, I saw the video on crossbar balancers. At least I saw it exists. I didn't check it out yet. I've been using the belt balancer book for so long, I've been taking it for granted. And it's really, when you just don't have access to it, like I do have now, kind of intentionally. I'm just keeping myself from importing that blueprint book, because if I have it in my library, I will use it. Oh, let's just grab out the 7-to-3 splitter. Alright. Keep building the normal miners. Maybe I should update my blueprint. I don't think we're ever going to be building with normal miners again. Maybe not even uncommon ones. Okay, let's see if I have everything. 143. Yeah, 429. Alright, that checks out. I don't know how you can be so bad at placement like me. This is just not possible. Alright. So now we got pseudo 8 belts in and we need 4 belts out. So we'll just do this. Has to go in here. Can't you access the internet on the... Ah, okay, that's not directed to me. Worth to watch. I might have to change my ways if I watch that video. So I shouldn't? Question mark. We're gonna have the power line in the middle here. Until we connect to the edge of the mining drill, I suppose. Power line through the middle should work until we start having adjacent belts. Actually, maybe we go like this all the way because we're gonna have the steel belt in the middle. We need a bigger section on the copy just to see what's going on. That was the wrong tree. It's going to be a super long belt again, so I probably should do the wiring again. Okay, this time I got solar panels so I can see if everything is powered actually. We can just hook up a single solar panel. And if anything still blinks. Alright, nothing blinks. It's gonna take forever for these things to mine a single ore like this. It's just a check. Alright, let's bring power along as well. I think we got radar coverage here. Yeah, we got radar coverage here as well. We got radar coverage everywhere basically. There's going to be a bunch of trees in here as well. I want to be a bit more careful around here. Okay, I'm not sure which belt should be where now anymore. So let's just go. Right, survived another nest, I think. Alright, we still got one more biter base to cross. These bells are gonna have to go back all the way to the base, so there is no compressing of 5 bells into one with these. Yes, we could compress these into 3 if we made the gears and pipes out here. Alright. I'm going to keep a little bit of space from the wall. I'm thinking the other mine is not going to be used for supplementing ore anyway. For extra bells, we're just going to supplement this when this starts running out. Speaking of that, 6.4 million. That gives us an extra 3.2. Which means our quality put ore in the ground O-meter is up to 26.2 million. 26.2.0 version. Zippity zip. What's the reasons for no trains? I barely have logistics and I like belt based builds in general really. Chains are quite a bit of work to set up as well, if you do it by hand. Like building the loading and unloading stations, making sure that it's balanced. You need quite a bit of infrastructure there. Okay, should we go in 1, 2, 3, 4? Can do that from here. I think we'll just chop a couple trees. And also, I haven't had access to train yet. You need logistics too for that, which we only researched last stream. And not because we really needed it. It was not on the list at all to research. I was not going to research logistics 2 at all. And then railway, if we want to build an automated train network, you need railway with the train stops. That's 275k. Possibly the fluid wagon. Weren't there 3 technologies for this? Rails cost not a lot of stone. Rails cost a lot of iron. And the steel cost. It's basically 5.5 iron per 2 pieces of rail, something like that. 1 steel, half iron for an iron stick. That becomes 2 rail. I don't know if I said that right. 1 steel plus 1 iron stick becomes 2 pieces of rail. It's not cheap. I mean, these belts are also not very cheap. A piece of rail covers 2 tiles per rail, so I guess you could argue how are we still not out of belts though? And then we just go up. I think we go up here. And then embrace the forest again. We've got power coming down here. Maybe power is just gonna go straight here. We're gonna lose power. And the rest of the power is next to the lake here. Put it back in the same chunk. Probably somebody thought it was important. It's not really the cost though, why I'm not building rails. I feel that with rails it becomes a bit harder to see which resources are going where. And the question is, should I continue keeping the gap though? We're going to be dropping down to here. I think we're going to drop the gap here. It was fun times with that gap, but those times have come to an end now. Okay, this one's also not connected somewhere. Who that's gonna be? Okay, it is now. Yeah, that was expectable, I suppose. Was it exactly there? Yeah, it was exactly there. And out of belts. So can make a couple more. Get through this area here at least. We'll respect the wall. And that's gonna be about it. Okay, how far are we? Not really that far. Although, we just have to go in a straight line now. We have another biter base on the way. Yeah, we're gonna go straight through that like so. That was the plan. Right. Well, I'm not gonna make it all the way to electric furnaces, it looks like. It is time to make an end to it. Sorry about that being so sudden. I had planned to at least get all of this iron connected and running. Oh, it is already on. Of course it's already on. This is going to be in a lot less danger though to pollute any nearby biters, I feel. Although we've got water here, there's some forest on the other side. We don't have perfect vision of where nests are here. I think there's one there as well. That's just worms for now. Alright, that is not gonna be necessary. The scary ones are this one. This one. There's a biter base over here. There might be a biter base in this chunk. That's actually important. I should probably check that out. This looks like a biter base though, which means as soon as pollution enters this forested chunk, it's going to be absorbed by one of those biter bases. And potentially, these are not really scary. They cannot send attacks, I suppose. So we don't really need to mark them. It's not going to spread over the water, I don't think. This also is scary though. Maybe I should put some tags on these. I think it is the highest time to stop using quality modules in all of the miners nearby and start being a bit more careful. How about here? These are one chunk further back. Okay, that is alright. I think these are also in this chunk and in this one. Okay, pollution is pretty close by though. A single chunk of empty land between the pollution cloud from the base. And that is not gonna last forever because these are gonna saturate pretty soon. Okay, science is dropping again as well. I think that's also a problem for future Mike to solve. End of stream save. Right here in the middle of nowhere, unfortunately. Let's check out just a bit how we're standing on the map, like this pollution stuff, what else is going on. This is still good. Has been producing 2 barrels of ore for 30 hours now without polluting the biters, so that's great. This is idle. This will be idle soon. How is oil? Is it still falling? 172. 458. Oil is still falling. Let's check out why science is not running. It is not the steel. Then what is it? I'm gonna guess it is not red or green science. It is the speed at which I'm outputting these chips, apparently. And this is something I cannot do anything about from a distance, so we'll just have to redistribute these chips a bit. Then we'll bump right back up to 1000. Looks like I was wrong about my... It doesn't matter that 3 output on the left side and 5 on the right side. Something like that. Looks like it does matter. On the other side, the left ones were always going to get prioritized because they sideload the back of the belt instead of the front. F for end of the stream, F for disconnection, F for end of the stream apparently. Alright. So yeah, we gotta fix that or it will be another hour. I suppose we will need another hour. Where am I gonna smelt my stuff? I didn't think about that. Ideally, like, close to the walls, between the walls. These are gonna all have efficiency modules. Because it's just iron. We could maybe smelt it right here. It's scary because it's already close to the biters, but here we've got a nice forest taking a bite out of the pollution cloud already. And because there's going to be efficiency modules in the furnaces, and we're going to have only 4 instead of 5 sets, and it's only going to be half. 48, it's only going to be 96 of them. So that's only 25 pollution per minute or so. I think... well, that's amazing. That's really not a lot. 25 pollution per minute. I think the nearby forests should be able to handle that easily. Look at that. 8, 7, 10. 7 pollution a minute. I think that's gonna get absorbed. Even though there is already pollution on there. But this is a nice place to do it. Otherwise, we could potentially like try to smelt it over here. Hey, we missed some iron. There's 37k there. So somewhere along the way we should smelt it. Maybe I should just smelt it over here. Right behind the That would probably have been a good idea before I started belting out all that iron ore. That might have been a more solid choice to smelt it here or maybe here. This is not between my walls though. This is going to be green chunks eventually. This is not going to be very green, I suppose. Suppose we're stuck with here. So yeah, next stream probably we have to then bring those belts over here into some sort of smeltery. And then just bring the iron belts out. Which then eventually will connect to engines right here. F41k, alright. Yeah. Well, what do you expect from a fake 1k signs per minute base? So what is the pollution built up of? At the moment, let's look over the last hour, I suppose, because that's when blue science has been running for sure. Most of the pollution still comes from the miners, because we have been putting quality modules in there. So we can reduce a lot of pollution by switching to not quality modules, especially in miners which are closer to the biters rather than further away. Half of the pollution compared to the miners, another half of the pollution comes from the assemblers, including the productivity module blue science assemblers, I suppose, which do 6 pollution a minute about each, all 246 of them. Steel furnaces, 4 pollution a minute per piece. With electric furnaces it's gonna go down to 1 pollution per minute per piece. Or probably more likely 0.4 pollution per minute per piece. So this is just gonna disappear over time. The boilers do actually a surprisingly small amount of pollution on 4th place only, comparable to the pump jacks. I have never had a base where the boilers output a similar amount of pollution than the pump jacks did. But here we are. Our 20 oil refineries do only 24 pollution a minute with the minus 80% to pollution. All of these are still working. We could get rid of the boiler pollution as well by going for accumulators. Don't really think it's worth it though. That is, again, so many accumulators to make and build. Well, we've got a beautifully functional steam plant right here, which I'm not at all emotionally attached to. Let's look at the oil. Still going strong. Everything is working. Light oil pipe is empty. Heavy oil pipe is empty. Petroleum gas pipe is not really empty, but it is being pumped away at fast enough speed. So this is working. All the uncommon stuff. This is the difference. Basic oil processing with normal refineries, and then advanced oil processing with uncommon refineries. So that's a bit of an extra jump, but still quite a difference. And not at all such a big difference in oil consumption. It was 24k, now it's 31k. That's good. How much oil do we have left in the tank? 17k per tank. This is really not going down very fast. We've got 14 million units of oil in there. And almost all of the oil we are producing this is about to flatline, I would say. So we are producing roughly... We will be producing about 15k oil per minute for free from depleted oil sources. Maybe let's say 14k then. It's gonna go down a little bit further. But we'll have 14k oil per minute from depleted oil sources, which is great. If I quickly look myself at the calculator, which is somewhere. How much oil do we need for 900 SPM? With 10% productivity bonus on science, we need about, let's say 31.5, let's say 32,000 oil. We need 32,000 oil per... $32,000 oil per minute, and we've already got half of that from depleted oil sources. Oil is not gonna be a problem whatsoever, it appears. Of course, we also gotta make rocket fuel and stuff for things like rockets, but I think science is gonna be the major thing. Alright. Bitter lemon or bitter lemon? The red button doesn't do anything. Look, you press it. Doesn't do anything. See? Still 14k. Nothing happens. Alright, that's enough for enough madness for today. Well, good progress. Good progress. Boring progress, but good progress. Building mining outposts and belting it back to the base. Mostly. We did advanced oil processing. That was semi-interesting, I suppose. And we did the smeltery setup. And we are an hour away. We might be able to finish the build. If we don't fix science. We might be in time. I just love that we can get almost exactly enough oil for blue science with one perfect ratio of oil, 20 to 17 to 5. If we use uncommon quality refineries and chemical plants, that is. Then if we upgrade one of each to rare, we have exactly more than enough. So we'll see how that goes. But I think we can just extract the little bit extra from this giant petroleum gas tank around that point in time. It's never gonna empty out. Right, that's gonna be it for me. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Probably next stream next weekend. I'm not gonna stream in the weekdays, 99.9% sure. So yeah, that was all. Good night everybody, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.